Happy Thursday, February 20th, day of reckoning for United States hockey. I think we got about 15 minutes till the game starts. They had a clock up. Sorry, I'm a few minutes behind getting here. Big game tonight. Who you guys got? I wonder if we're going to have fights. I wonder if we're going to have some ugliness in the stands. What's up, William? Hell yeah. Go United States is right. USA, baby. No fucking doubt. No doubt, brother.
National stages. Tonight, they get that opportunity.
Win 9. But not this game. Not tonight. Tonight, we skate with them. Tonight, we stay with them. And we shut them down because we can. Tonight, we are the greatest hockey team in the world.
Now between Canada and U.S.
Unlike Team USA's shocking upset of the Soviets 4.5 decades ago, one of the biggest in the history of sports, an American victory tonight will not require a miracle. Unlike Herb Brooks, played perfectly by Kurt Russell in the movie, still streaming on Disney+, Mike Sullivan won't have to convince his team that every major international competition, including the Hall of more Olympic medals than any other nation. Nobody has embodied that success more than Sidney Crosby. His golden goal against Team USA in overtime in the gold medal game in Vancouver in 2010 will always be one of the biggest in the history of the sport. But that's in the past. For Team Canada, tonight is the chance to prove it is still the best in the world. Is everybody in Team USA electric TD Garden at 2010 Olympic final, the last time these two countries met in the championship game of a best-on-best international competition. Tonight, at long last, they do it again. Sean McDonough and Ray Ferraro, blessed to be here.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt they boo him. There's a lot of pissed off Americans. I guess they booed Canada the other day at the Boston Garden. They're probably going to boo the national anthem tonight. You're going to have a lot of crazy motherfuckers from New England that don't give a fuck. I bet that must have been amazing. I wasn't born yet. I was still in my daddy's nuts. Go USA, no doubt. This is a big game. This is awesome. The NHL should have got rid of the fucking All-Star game and done this a long time ago.
Both believe they are the best in the world. You can make a strong case for either side's chances tonight. In the case of Team USA,
What up,
they
Jet?
believe most do that they have the advantage in the net with the best goalie in the world right now in Connor Hellebuck. Coming into this tournament, the perceived advantage was the U.S.'s goaltending position was better than the other three nations. In reality, it's been just that. Connor Hellebuck's given up just 2 goals in the tournament. The coach, Mike Sullivan, said he loves the demeanor that Hellebuck plays with. It gives confidence throughout his team.
I'm good, buddy. I'm good.
The U.S. had a ferocious...
I'll be even better if the U.S. pulls this off tonight. Hey, did you see Joy Behar got fired? I'm going to cover it tomorrow. Joy Behar in The View. See you later. No Charlie McAvoy tonight. Could be bad. Could be good, too. I'm fucking amped for this game. Especially because it's at the Garden. Especially because it's at the Boston Garden. It makes my fucking blood boil even more. This is going to be a war tonight. The game should be getting started very soon.
This is a moment of great opportunity. 2 proud nations, 2 hockey powers, 1 game.
It's time to play, right?
Come on, hey, let's go here, guys.
You gotta go out and earn it. It's all about attitude. We need that American swagger.
It's all the little moments that'll create one big, huge moment. Let's go make our country proud, eh, boys?
Yeah, he's the coach. Ex-Penguin.
It's 1 game. 1 game. So which of these teams will go out there and take it? This is the championship game of the 4 Nations Face-Off on ESPN.
Let's fucking go.
When others are giving you one topping,
I'm fucking psyched. I'm psyched. These 2 teams do not like each other. And the U.S. junior hockey team just won the Worlds against Canada in the last World Tournament. If the United States wins at the professional level, Canada's going to be fucking pissed. You know, the United States beating Canada in ice hockey is like the United States beating fucking Brazil in soccer. It's kind of close to the same thing. Maybe not as dramatic, but it's a big fucking deal. It's a big deal if the United States pulls this off. And they're talking about, in the next couple of years, adding more countries to this. It's going to be awesome. This is way better than the All-Star game. Way better than the All-Star game in fucking basketball. Oh, my God. These guys are out there fighting, fucking going crazy. It's almost like the hockey players care more about playing for their country than they care about playing for their team. Which is good and bad. But at least they have some fucking. At least they come to play. No doubt, Cowboy. Canada's gonna be tough, man. Canada's got fucking a squad. Canada's favored to win, even though we beat them. They're a large favorite. But they're talking about adding at least 3 or 4 more countries to this in the next 5 years or so. This could become a really fun event. Canada got everyone. Canada got a fucking squad. We got better goaltending, though, for what it's worth. Goaltending's big in these fucking games like this, man. Here we go. Both teams taking the ice. These fans at the Boston Garden better fucking not be some rich assholes. They better be cheering their balls off. There were still tickets available today in the nosebleeds. I looked into it. But they wanted like $250 for them. I'm like, it's too much money to go sit up wicked high. I'd rather watch it from home. Plus it's $65, $70 to park. You know you're going to fucking want a beer and probably something to eat. By the time you fucking get out of there, it's $400 gone.
Tonight's game, will we have a repeat of the beginning of the game between these two countries Saturday night in Montreal, where there were 3 fights within the first 9 seconds?
Yeah, I don't see it happening. The Canadian starting lineup includes the game's most talented player, Connor McDavid, where the U.S. announced their presence, Sean, with their physicality the other night in Montreal. Canada wants to do it with their skill early on.
USA, the home team, so they get the last change. That meant that John Cooper had to put his opening lines.
There we go, the national anthem.
I think that was his way of dictating that there would be
fisticuffs
right from the drop of the puck by sending the skilled players, the most skilled players.
There's going to be some fist fights tonight, I think.
The teams are on the ice. We're ready for the introductions, the national anthems,
it is.
And the face-off.
$18 or $16. Last time I went to a Celtics game, I think it was $16 for a 24-ounce beer in a can. $60+ to park. It's like going on vacation. Boo, fuck you, Gretzky. Fuck him. Fuck Canada. What up, hoorah? Well, you know what it is, Jet? There's nowhere to park down there, really. Like, it's even if you walk a mile, you're gonna spend fucking $30 or $40. It's fucking nuts. So you almost gotta pay the money. Boo! Fucking Canada! Boo! Boo! Oh boy. Boo. A lot of boos for Canada.
From Richmond Hill, Ontario, and the St. Louis Blues, number 50, Jordan Bennington.
This is awesome.
The United States honorary captain, 1980 gold medal winner, Mike Eruzione.
Mike Eruzione. The GOAT. Miracle on Ice. He looks good, too, for his age. That place is rocking.
The starters for the United States of America. From Scottsdale, Arizona, and the Florida Panthers, number 19, Matthew Tkachuk. From Maple Grove, Minnesota, and the Minnesota Wild, number 14, Brock Faber.
Faber can play.
From Denver, Colorado, and the Carolina Hurricanes, number 74, Jacob Slavin. From Scottsdale, Arizona, and the Ottawa Senators, number 7, Brady
Good shot.
From North Chelmsford, Massachusetts, and the Vegas Golden Knights, number 9, Jack Eichel.
Jack Eichel, New England's own.
And in goal, from Commerce Township, Michigan, and the Winnipeg Jets, number 37, Connor Hellebuyck.
Hellebuck's going to have a big game. We have better goaltending. We have better goaltending, which is big in a game like
In
this.
celebration of the Four Nations face-off, and in the spirit of international competition, the team captains will now exchange commemorative banners. Will Captain Sidney Crosby and Austin Matthews please join our honorary captains at center ice?
It's crazy how fast time flies. I remember when Sidney Crosby was
Gentlemen,
just
thank
coming
you,
into the
and
league,
have a great game.
barely 18 years old. Here we go, national anthem time.
Fans, we ask you to now stand if you are able and remove your hats for the presentation of the colors by the Boston Fire Department Honor Guard. In the spirit of this great game, we kindly ask that you respect the national anthems
Don't
and the
boo.
players that represent each country. Please welcome Chantal Krebiasek for the singing of the Canadian national anthem.
Oh, Canada.
They booed anyway.
De nos arrières, true patriot love that only us command. With glowing hearts we see thee rise, the true North strong and free. From far and wide, oh Canada, we stand on guard for thee. God, keep our land glorious and free.
There's a lot of Canadians there.
Oh, Canada, we stand on guard.
There's a lot of Canadians there. They always travel down to Boston for every hockey fucking game.
Canada, we stand on guard
Mixed reaction. There's a lot of Canada fans there, though. A lot of red in the crowd.
Please welcome America's Orchestra, the Boston Soto, and joined by three-time Grammy Award winner Isabel Leonard.
Oh. Chuck looks like he's ready to kill someone. Oh, funny shit. She got some pipes, holy shit. Let's fucking go. That place is packed.
It should be noted just a smattering of boos at the start of the Canadian national anthem, and then many of the Americans in the crowd sang
This is going to be a
along with
war.
their great national anthem. And how emotional on an already emotional charge night to see Micah Ruzioni out there wearing the number 13 of the late great Johnny Gaudreau.
Oh, please don't lay an egg, USA.
Time for the Honda story. He had a glimpse of Jordan Bennington. He's had an up-and-down tournament and an up-and-down season for St. Louis Blues, but he's back.
We need Jordan Bennington. We need the Canadiens goalie to shit his pants. He's had a rough tournament. He's got 1 win, 1 loss, and a tie. He's given up almost 3 goals a game. We need Hellebuck to play fucking lights out, and we need Canada's goalie to shit his pants. I really think that's going to be the tale of the game.
On Monday night, as the USA had already cemented its spot in this final.
Let's fucking go, USA.
Team USA and Team Canada in Ray. These players on both sides have played in some huge games, but I can't imagine what's going through the hearts and minds and bodies of these
Come on, US.
participants right now.
What up,
It's
Juice?
just different wearing your
Salute.
country's jersey. I don't know that anybody expected, Sean, this tournament to play out the way that it has in the intensity
What
and
up,
the
Logan?
passion that
Salute.
it has. For most of these players, this will be his biggest stage. Stanley Cup equal that they've ever been on. Just about ready to go. Chris Rooney and Gord Dwyer are the referees. Scott Cherry and Johnny Murray are the linesmen. And Gord Dwyer wearing a microphone for us tonight as he gets ready to drop the puck. It'll be the Connor McDavid line out to start for Canada between Mark Stone and Braden Point.
Here we go.
They're the Avalanche defense pair of Cale Makar and Devon Taves.
I'm nervous.
Team USA counters. How can they?
Anyone else nervous? I'm a little nervous, man. It's like USA really doesn't have fucking... We're playing with house money, but I'm still nervous. Like, all the pressure's kind of on Canada, right? I guess you could look at it both ways, but... Man, a lot of pressure on people in this game. This isn't just a hockey game with everything going on politically right now.
Austin Matthews back in action tonight. He did not play.
I hope so, Juice.
The game against Sweden probably could have gone if the USA needed a victory. General body soreness. He's ready to run.
Some little boy, like 2 years old, had a fucking sign that had a picture of the USA scoreboard with 1,000 goals and Canada with none. That's fucking hilarious. Oh, fucking, how cute.
Here's George Dwyer.
USA, USA.
Good luck to both nations. Let's get ready for an epic battle.
An epic battle.
That's what it should be.
Michael wins it. Oh, McDavid won the faceoff.
Scales it around. Will be stopped by Jacob Slavin.
There we go.
Pushed it to center, knocked down by Matthew Tkachuk with a high stick. So a stoppage just 8 seconds in. I really anticipate the first 3, 4, 5 minutes of this game to just be charged with energy. But
How good is your team when Brad Marchand's on your fourth line? That's crazy. Brad Marchand's on the fourth line for Canada. That's how deep they are.
the Canada lines of defense pairs, a big development. Josh Morrissey scratched due to illness, so Thomas Harley's back in.
Got to get it out.
Second time of the 4 games in this tournament. He played against the United States Saturday night. Brock Faber struggling, trying to
There you
keep
go.
his own.
Go.
And now it's skated out by Jack Eichel. Sends it
Jump and
right out
chase.
to Binnington, and he'll smother it.
All right, we got a face-off. Tkachuk already fighting for fucking Canadian fucks.
Kyle Connor is surprised.
The Tkachuk brothers remind me of the Bash brothers from the Mighty Ducks. They're fucking nuts.
Night against Sweden. One thing that the Tkachuks will love to do is just stir the waters up, right? The more conflict, the better for Brady and Matthew. They love it.
They
If you're
love it, that's
Canada,
right.
you got to stay out of the scrums. There's really no benefit for you to engage them and give them more juice. Nothing new
Shoot.
for Brady Tkachuk, as you saw. The only player in the NHL with 20-plus goals and 170 more hits. Gene Kessel.
Oh, it just missed.
Whistle one wide.
Son of a
He
bitch.
has 3 goals in this tournament.
Keep it in.
Hughes won the puck battle in the corner. Matthews had trouble with it at his feet, chipped it toward the
Got to
net.
get back.
And Canada skates it out. Dump and chase for Anthony Cirelli.
There you go.
Marner on his right. And Brandon Hagel on his left.
Do not turn the buck over. There you go. There you go.
Back. Hughes plays it
Shoot it.
right field.
Oh, nice save.
By Binnington. 3 behind the goal line. Played along by
Shoot him,
Cirelli.
shoot him.
Back to Hagel. Travis Sanheim was occupied. And Cirelli wedges it out.
Pretty good start for USA so far. They look all right. No icing.
Werenski put it in for the United States. Drew Doughty now out on defense. Shot attempts already 4-0 for the United States. Sam Reinhart put it in deeper. He's out there with Sidney
Look up.
Crosby on the
Look
other
up.
wing.
There
and
you go.
Nathan McKinnon in between.
There you go.
Cooper shook up his lines mid-tournament.
Chase it.
And he likes this alignment that he's starting the game with tonight.
Ooh, right across the mouth of the goal.
Rink wide. Here comes
Nobody home.
Cross ice for his fellow product of Cole Harbour, Nova Scotia, dear friend, Sidney Crosby. Matt Moldy
Oh,
lost
this
it
is a
high
tricky
in the
puck.
air. And back on the Taves.
Nice hit.
And for the first time in his hockey career representing Canada.
Got to get back,
in a
U.S.
major international competition. Brad Marchand lost the puck. It's
Oh,
kept
boy.
on the line by Taves. Seth
Turnover.
Jarvis tried to send it down low.
U.S. got it out.
Jacobs
Thank
slammed
God.
it down in the way as he
Here we go.
stopped
3-on-3.
Vincent Trocheck stumbled across the line. Brock Nelson on the forecheck. And now Jarvis put back in the lineup after he was a healthy scratch on Monday. Don Cooper says he likes Jarvis's
Nice
game
job
against
staying on
the
side.
Americans.
Come on, U.S.
Didn't specify.
Oh, nice job, Tkachuk.
Big hit by Brady Tkachuk. That's getting redundant. McCard played it ahead to Jarvis. And now it's
Ooh,
shot
tricky
in by
shot.
Sam Bennett. Blocked down by Hellebuck.
Good job by Hellebuck.
Native of Commerce Township, Michigan, in the northwest suburbs
Skate,
of Detroit.
skate, skate.
was not in their lineup to start the tournament, but injuries and illness on the defense score paved the way for the Philadelphia Flyer. Hagel, Rome, Sanheim, Webb.
Oh, that was dangerous. Get it out, U.S.
An inadvertent puck came all the way to Sorelli.
Nice save.
Right on from the play
How
by
about-
Sanheim, and now he departs.
Here we go. We got numbers.
Trying to capitalize on the change. Gensel.
Shoot it.
The trailer, Werenski.
Oh.
Stopped by Binnington. Colton Parayko
Oh, there's no
charges
penalty?
the other way with numbers. Parayko. Deflected by Jake Sanderson.
Canada just got away with a fucking penalty.
He was not in the USA lineup to start, but the injuries have opened the door for him as well. USA playing without Charlie McAvoy, just released from the hospital today, and he is here in the building tonight.
I think we got an icing on
Well, this has
Canada.
been a pretty great start for the U.S.
Either an
They've
icing
had
or an
some
offside.
room in the offensive zone. Gets
Oh.
shot, deflects off of Parayko up over the net. Jack Hughes will find Matthews, who
Matthews,
hasn't
tough
scored
shot,
in his
good
last
save.
8 games, 2 in the tournament, 6 prior. And then on this 3-on-2, there's Zach Werenski, the U.S.'s leading scorer. He comes up into the play to get the scoring chance.
Face off for the U.S. in the
Binnington
Canadian
makes the
zone.
stop, and
Come on.
In that Stanley Cup win 5 years ago here in this building, in the first period, Binnington held the Blues in.
Canada won the face-off.
Canada needs them to help calm the U.S.
Oh,
storm.
boy.
The Bruins were all over him early, and he stopped just about everything they threw at him. Brock Faber banked it ahead for Matt Boldy.
Turnover.
Broken on the center ice by Braden Point. Twice the Stanley Cup champion with the Tampa Bay Lightning. In both of those years, he led the playoffs in goal scoring. At his best in the big moments, will he be again tonight? JT Miller got a piece of it. And the Americans change. Here's Drew Doughty, the 35-year-old, two-time gold medal winner in the Olympics with Canada.
Oh, turnover.
14.
Got to get it out.
Harley for McKinnon. Trying to wing. He's
Hey.
through it toward the net. From
Seen
the
that
top
one
of the
coming.
slot, and it got past Hellebuck.
Cannot turn the puck over in your own end.
Nate McKinnon now leads the tournament with 4 goals. Thomas Harley starts the play in the lineup today. Only
Look what I found.
Morrissey is sick. Harley drops the puck and then drives through the middle of the ice. That backs off Brady Tkachuk, and Nate
Too many
McKinnon,
guys in
who has
front of
got
the
this
net.
explosive stride, and he loves to shoot it in
Oh, tough shot.
to his right. The shot through a maze of players past Jake Sanderson. Hellebuck can't catch up to him. McKinnon's given Canada a 1-0 lead.
1-0 Canada.
Chance for Hellebuck. It looked like he didn't see it till it was sailing over his shoulder.
Come on, U.S. Got to battle
Mason
back.
McKinnon, the leading point scorer in the National Hockey League this season, has the goal.
There it is. Oh, I just missed it.
Ahead of Austin Matthews.
Canada
Scored the first goal of this tournament, Ray.
So, Sean, all 4 games for Canada scored the first goal. The U.S. has won, giving up the first goal. It's not an unfamiliar place for either team.
Come on, United States. Let's go.
I think Saturday night against Canada. After
Get it
Connor
back
McDavid
together.
Scored the first goal. The USA
14:35 to go in the
scored 3
first.
Deflected into the zone.
1-0
by Kreider.
Canada.
Back to the very good puck handler. Played it around the Marchand. Ordinary plays for the home team here. Is longtime member of the Boston Bruins and in his second year as the captain.
Marchand's getting thrown all over. Oh, and a big hit by Canada.
And Bennett plays it, and they whistle it down for a high stick.
Well, Connor Hellebuck can't catch up to this one from McKinnon as Harley will jump in.
I called that one. I said they better get it out.
Brady Tkachuk gets lost just for a stride. Now,
Too
look at
many
this
people in front of the
traffic in front
goalie. He
Hellebuck.
still could have
You
made that
mentioned,
save, though.
Not a good look for Hellebuck. I mean, he doesn't pick it up till really late. His last chance is the blocker.
I think the United States has given up the first goal in every game they've played, believe it or not.
USA's opener last Thursday.
They scored first against us the other game.
The second shot of the night from Henry Jokiharju off the pins, and then stopped everything else. McKinnon unassisted at 4:48.
There's trouble.
First goal of this championship.
Get it out.
moved it to Dowdy, who had room, lost the puck, then it hit Sorelli at the side of the net, free on the near wall.
Oh, boy.
And not out by Fox, kept in by Marner. Now Sorelli.
Oh, man.
By Noah Hannafin.
U.S. better wake up.
Anthony Sorelli. The Tampa Bay Lightning got slammed by Hannafin, who's playing in his hometown.
U.S. got to wake up.
With Massachusetts.
There you
in
go.
The suburbs of Boston, one of many with connections.
Line change.
Boston, where they played college hockey here. Harley, 23 years old, from Syracuse, New York, but his parents are Canadian from Edmonton. He has dual citizenship, and he's in for Canada again tonight.
Number 48, Thomas Harley.
Sandheim, and now Harley.
There you go. Turnover. Come on, U.S.
Spins it across. For Matthew Tkachuk.
Come on, Tkachuk. You got to move the puck.
Deeper, not all the way in. It's cleared back out by Sandheim.
D to
Ron
D.
Faber and Jacob Slavin, they become a very good pair together. As a matter of fact,
Come on, let's get a fucking attack going. There you go.
Averaging 21 and a half per game. Canceled again.
Oh, nice save. Bennington's going to give up some rebounds. Don't you worry.
High energy start. We've got a high energy start. The U.S. with a couple of early chances. Nate McKinnon's fourth in the tournament has given Canada a 1-0 lead here in the Four Nations final.
TV timeout. U.S. down 1-0. United States has looked good. One play where they couldn't get the puck out of the zone cost them. They just got to keep shooting. They got to be aggressive and keep shooting, and I think they can still win this game. They've given up the first goal in every game they've played in, which really ain't what you want, but they just got to continue to be aggressive. I think they'll be okay. Fucking Canada. Fucking chair just broke. Son of a bitch. Oh boy. I think the United States should drop the gloves. Get fucking Canada. I would have fucking did exactly what they did in the first game. Drop the gloves. Make it a messy game. Make it physical. Punch them in the mouth. Billy Bob, you leave the stupidest comments. You know that? You're back to troll again? You fucking moron.
Never felt this way. I know we have an opportunity to inspire the next generation here. Brad Marchand told me the rest of the sports world underestimated how much hockey players care about representing their country. And guys, I can tell you there are several players I know of that are gutting through pretty serious injuries right now, but they're viewing this as a Game 7. There is no tomorrow, and I can tell you there is expected to be several of them not available for their NHL teams when play resumes on Saturday.
Some of them battling through illness as well. Brady Tkachuk has been under the weather, and he looks like he's in a bit of distress on the Team USA bench. Trying to gather more energy between shifts during the commercial, having something to drink, trying to feed a little bit of energy into the body.
There we go.
There's Werenski.
Oh, come on.
Onside at the line. Got it in
Keep
deeper.
playing. Don't pay attention to the ref.
Trying to pry it loose, but
You're
it's
onside.
hard for Canada.
Fucking idiot.
Off to Sidney Crosby. He banks it ahead. A good stick by Werenski, who fires it back for Sanderson. Now Jack Hughes, the star of the New Jersey Devils. Still just 23 years old. Turned it over up high to Harley. And they're a mile offside as Point brought it in. The late offside.
Oh.
They don't call it as the Americans play it out. And a chance for Gensel. And Drew Doughty got a stick in. Harley, first round pick of Dallas in 2019, the 18th player taken overall. Very little international competition, played for Canada and won World Junior. Matt Boldy.
Come on, you gotta move the puck.
Another hometown product. He's
Go
from
dig
Millis,
it.
Massachusetts.
Dig it out.
West of Boston.
There you go.
And played at Boston College. He's had
Keep
a
it
terrific
moving.
tournament. JT Miller.
Come on.
And now Eichel runs it
Support him.
down for the U.S. Faber looking for a tip from Boldy. Slavin pinches in.
Look out
Boldy
front.
a bit.
There you go. Shoot it.
Back to the line for Faber. There's Rister.
Oh.
Off the back wall.
All right, keep firing.
Stick of Harley. 1-0 Canada. 9 minutes gone by. Charlie McAvoy is in the building tonight.
The Four Nations face-off.
Brady. In the middle, we got Ice. On the right, Chucky. On the back, Slaves. Bates. And down, where is he?
The winning number will be available at BruinsRebels.com.
Very popular teammate, very emotional for Charlie McAvoy. He could not be involved tonight.
Charlie
Injured his
McAvoy.
shoulder in game 1 of the round robin against Finland. Played through that and played courageously in his race, had exceedingly well against Canada, but developed an infection. He just came out of the hospital today. And it's uncertain if he'll even be able to return this season for the Boston Bruins.
I wish him all the best. What a brutal
Bruins are
circumstance for McAvoy. And you just see, even in the clip, how much this all means to these guys. And I don't even know if the NHL realized what this tournament was going to be, or the players themselves, but it has far exceeded just about anything we could have thought it could have been.
And
Here we
Hanneman's
go.
just picked off, and now Bennett the setup from Makar. Long carry around to Chris Kreider.
Come on, United States, you're gonna wake up.
USA at age 33. His entire career with the New York Rangers. Bennett played it ahead for
Here comes
Jarvis.
Canada.
And he sends it in. Hellebuck out to stop it. Twice the Vezina Trophy winner. Has the best goal in the NHL, including last year, and he likely will be again this season. Leading the league in all major categories.
Get it out.
Goals against, save percentage. Kreider battling along the wall. Comes free to Harley.
Nice save, Hellebuck.
Hellebuck. More than midway through the
Look
period.
up.
Shots on goal to 4 apiece.
stolen.
They added assists on the McKinnon goal to Harley and Reinhart. Harley back
Trouble.
out there. McKinnon, Doughty creeping in. Right
Nice save, Hellebuck.
rebound. It's still free. McKinnon had a poke at it. And finally,
USA better wake up.
Hellebuck. Able
Get
to
them guys
score.
out from in front of your net.
A
Hit
1-0
somebody.
lead. Seth Jarvis can't believe that he didn't give Canada a 2-0 lead. Hellebuck stretched as far as he can go. A pair of tremendous saves to keep this 1-0 Canada.
USA has fallen asleep very, very little. But when they fall asleep, it gets dangerous. I think the United States has outplayed Canada majority of this game. But it seems like every time the United States lets the foot off the gas, Canada fucking catches them sleeping. They're lucky Hellebuck just stopped the goal. And the defenseman for the United States got to get these guys out of the front of the net. That was dangerous right there. TV timeout, 1-0 Canada. I think we're a little over halfway in the first period. But the United States is hanging tough. What up, Spicoli? I must be special. All my trolls come back day after day. I'm just going to keep blocking you. Get a life. Fucking loser. I had one of my trolls leave a comment when I said we were going to do a watch party for this game tonight. Is this a boy channel or a girl channel? What are you talking about? It's a fucking YouTube channel for everyone that has a brain. Hanging in there, Spicoli. How are you, my brother? Let's get back to the action.
Around North America, the Empire State Building in New York City, the CN Tower in Toronto, lit up in the colors of their nations. And Ray, in this one, it's a 1-0 Canada lead on the goal by Nathan McKinnon. A blazing fast first period. We're already halfway through. Reinhardt wins the puck battle behind the net from
1-0
Jake
Canada.
Sanderson. When Harley goes through that lane,
1-0 Canada, but the United States has outplayed them. It's just when the United States has breakdowns, they've had like 2 or 3 breakdowns that have cost them. No fights so far.
arm up trying to get something on the puck. He misses it. And while they do a repair here, the U.S. contemplates a 1-0 deficit in this first period. So while we have a moment, let's check in again with Emily.
Yeah, thanks, Sean. I know some fans might be wondering why we didn't see the 3-stage fights that we saw Saturday night in Montreal. And JT Miller and Matthew Tkachuk told me that was a one-off. They knew they were going into the Bell Center, knew they'd get booed, and they felt like they had to make a statement that USA was not getting pushed around. Tonight, JT told me, we already made that statement. There's no time for that. Win one game, we win the championship. That's our only mentality.
Still 1-0 because of the work of Connor Hellebuck, a big goalie, as so many of them are in today's hockey. At 6'4", 207 pounds. I don't think anybody really expected Ray the fisticuffs to start. As we said, John Cooper controlled that. You put McDavid out there, there's not going to be a brawl at the drop of the puck. No, that's one way to put a lid on that, right? You start when you have
Michael, go fuck yourself. Go hang out somewhere else then. You're not just going to come in here causing problems. We're watching the game, chilling out, rooting for our teams. Suck a fat dick, you moron. They just beat the fuck out of Canada. What are you talking about? They're in the championship. They can't be that bad.
Has been the best face-off team in this tournament until now. If they win another one to the Canadians, McKinnon back to Doughty. He was looking for a tip. Harley behind the net. Crosby back to the line. Crosby has just 2 shots on goal. He's been playing with an elbow injury. And there's some questions about how well, if at all, he can shoot the puck. He did score into an empty net to cap their win here Monday afternoon against Finland and cement their spot in this championship game. But for the most part, he's been a passer.
There you go, turnover.
He's only taken 6 face-offs. That's unusual.
Come on, U.S. Oh!
It was at the top of the crease for a moment. And it's backhanded out by Sidney Crosby. A little bit of a shaky start here for Thomas Harley. He's turned the puck over 3 times just inside the blue line. That time results in a scoring chance. So we'll take a look, see if Canada continues to roll the youngster who really wasn't on this team until Shea Theodore got hurt. And then he was only an emergency replacement. Now he's in, and he's got to play. Play broken up just inside the line by Taves, so Jack Hughes will try to get the United States started again. Hughes said just 1 assist in this tournament so far. Here's Braden Point. Dumps it to Chase. Hellebuck will play it first. McDavid stops it. Sanderson got in the way, but now it's Point. Back to the line.
Gotta get it out.
Carr quickly to Taves. Point off for
There you go,
McCarr.
look up.
Room in the slot, but couldn't handle it in his
You got
skate.
numbers, go.
Werenski for Brady Tkachuk, stopped on the line by McCarr. Here's a 2-on-2, McDavid with Point. Now a trailer Sandheim, and that's blocked.
No fights yet.
As Jack Eichel got in the way. To Mike Sullivan's point about how impressed he's been by the 200-foot play of Eichel and Matthews, not just offensive stars. Mitch Marner.
Oh, here's trouble.
For Sandheim, and he wristed one wide. Clearly they're trying
Go,
to get
U.S.
traffic in
Go!
front.
Go!
Here's Dylan Larkin.
Oh! He gave up a rebound. It almost went in, son of a
The
bitch.
creases, he centered one. Box at the line. Played it across from Hanifin. And that's
He
blocked
gives
out
up
by
rebounds.
Mitch Marner.
We've got to keep
Blocked
shooting.
down by Hagel. Up and down they go here in the first period. Sandheim's pass. Did not click with Cirelli. Nice back check from Boldy to
Go,
lift the
U.S.
stick
You're
of
making a
Cirelli.
line change.
He's been impressive throughout. Just 23 years old, a rising
icing.
star
with the Minnesota Wild. Icing is the call against the United States. 1-0 Canada here in the first. Terrific pass from Boldy, and Larkin's up through the seam.
Nobody in back. Oh, right across the goal mouth.
He went low blocker. Binnington's been beaten 3 times low blocker in this tournament. Larkin goes there again. This time,
nobody in front of the net.
Binnington beats him with the blocker stop.
U.S. should have had one there.
Binnington on the team. For some, it was a controversy in part because of his performance in big games.
Get it out.
Here. Sam Bennett tried to wrap it around. He got stopped by Noah Hanifin.
Come on, U.S., look up.
Of the Vegas Golden Knights.
There you go.
Long pass. It's dumped in by Vincent Trocheck. Marchand. Doughty. Rink wide for
Nice hit, Trocheck.
And now in the corner, Slavin. Didn't get good wood as he tried to send it
Made
up
a
the
cannon.
wall. Sam Bennett in the corner. Is Marchand in front. Bennett takes it to the front himself.
What a save, Hellebuck.
And finally the whistle.
Hellebuck saving us.
Pretty clearly part of the Canadian attack plan is to get people and pucks into the crease around Hellebuck, make it as difficult as he can to get to the puck. They scored the first goal.
Get those guys out from in front of the net.
A rebound and an opportunity that Hellebuck turned aside. And here's Bennett and Marchand fishing around the front of the net. Now Hellebuck's in great position, but there is strength to this as well. He's got to hold that left leg in position so that Bennett can't bounce the puck off his pad, and in the scramble,
Hellebuck
they end
just
up with a
saved our
free one.
ass.
Hellebuck's also talking about, hey, eventually you got to protect the crease. I've got to be able to do my job, as Canada had a team picture in the blue paint.
McKinnon and Matthews the face-off. This one won by Matthews, who's been outstanding at the dock through this tournament. 63% face-off won. Reinhardt played it ahead. McKinnon working on Sanderson. Good stick by the 22-year-old. And he ties up McKinnon. It's taken away by Werenski. And he lost it behind that. Again, they try to
Get him out from in front of the net, U.S. Come on.
And it's pitched out by Gensel. Batted down at the red line by Taves. And a high stick whistle. With 5:47 to go, Nathan McKinnon the only goal. They've been screening and crowding Connor
Intense
Hellebuck.
first period.
Great atmosphere here in Boston. With the boys in the toughest tickets ever inside the TD Garden. They're getting their money's worth so far.
If you feel
TV timeout. About 5 minutes to go in the first period. Canada are up 1. United States is going to get these guys out of the goal mouth. They're just letting the Canadian players camp out. On that goal that Hellebuck just saved us from getting scored on again, you had a bunch of guys right inside the crease. You can't, and the referees shouldn't allow that either, but the defensemen got to get these guys from out in front of the net. Push them the fuck out of there. It's why they scored the one goal they have. Because there was too many guys in front of the net. This game is not over. There's plenty of time. We're not even out of the first period yet. And the U.S. has had some opportunities. They just got to keep shooting. They got to keep shooting, and they got to do exactly what Canada's doing. Get guys in front of the net. The United States has had like 3 or 4 really good opportunities where there was just nobody there. They got to get some guys in front of the goal. And guys going to the goal off rebounds. Because the Canadian goalkeeper will give up rebounds. It's one of his knocks. It's one of the knocks against him. He does give up a lot of rebounds. But you got to have guys there ready for it. Here we go, back to the action.
We don't need to be more than themselves. We just need more of that. And make the difference. And you got to do the little things, and so far we're doing them.
What are some of those little things you're seeing already?
Well, we're above pucks. I mean, unfortunately, we gave up that one break to Larkin, but we really haven't given them anything all night. We're spending a lot of time in their zone. We're leaning on them, so hopefully we can keep doing that.
Thank you, John.
John Cooper, 57 years old, a native of Prince George, British Columbia. Twice a Stanley Cup champion with the Tampa Bay Lightning. Each of these coaches has won 2 Stanley Cups. Mike Sullivan, 2 with the Pittsburgh Penguins.
We're going to have a face-off in the Canadian zone.
In 1 year, NHL players return to the Olympic Winter Games in Milano Cortina 2026.
And Mike Sullivan from Marshfield, Massachusetts, in the suburbs of Boston.
Yep.
Very emotional today when he talked about
Steve, come on,
not
U.S.
just the meaning of this. It would be special to have this game be anywhere, but particularly emotional for Mike Sullivan having it be in his hometown.
Turnover. Come on.
Nathan McKinnon in after it. Matthew Tkachuk touched it to Austin Matthews. Brady Tkachuk didn't see traffic from behind a Reinhardt. Now it's Slavin leading the way for Team USA. The native of Denver, Colorado, is Jacob Slavin. Had his
Keep it in.
entire career with the Hurricanes.
Oh, nice save.
Tkachuk put it on net. Bennington held on to it. We get a face-off with 5:02 to go in the opening 20 minutes. Back we go to ABC Saturday.
I can't believe we're not out of the first period yet. There's been a lot of action.
Obi and Sid the Kid, Washington and Pittsburgh renewing that rival. The game on ABC and ESPN Plus Saturday at 3.
Come on, U.S.
NHL
We need
Network
to
has
even this
Hurricanes
up.
and Leafs Saturday at 7. TNT has a
Come on,
doubleheader
baby.
on Sunday.
One quick thing to note here with the U.S.
Right
dumping
in
the
point.
puck into the zone.
Getting
Very
taken
few
out of the
goaltenders
face-off
play the
circle.
puck as well as Binnington. A couple of times already, he's gotten out, stopped the puck, and kills the forecheck really before it even gets started.
McDavid in there.
Jack Eichel won the face-off. And chipping it deeper, Adam Fox to the New York Rangers.
Come on,
And
U.S.
it's Harley sending the Canadians the other way. And then Stone lost it as he approached the offensive zone. Connor McDavid, his 10th NHL season, all with Edmonton. Played back by Gensel. And now it's Harley out on defense. 4.5 to go, first period.
I'm looking at the 23-year-old Harley and the 22-year-old Sanderson. Whether they make a
Go,
mistake or
US,
not,
go.
these kids are way ahead of the curve. They're just so good already.
Face-off in the Canadian
Bennington
zone.
content to cover it, and they'll have another own zone face-off. But the shots now even at 9 apiece. But it does feel like there's been an edge in play for Canada so far beyond the goal.
There is, Thomas Harley, you're right. It feels like Canada's had more dangerous stuff around the U.S. net. Really hard not to lose patience. You look up and the clock just is flying by here. Already 15 and a half minutes gone.
I don't
And
feel
when you're
like
sitting
it's
on
flying
the bench
by.
and you trail, you start to panic. It seeps in a little bit more quickly
little
than it
bit,
would on a
no.
normal day.
Oh, you got to keep that
Mercedes
puck
now
in.
control the last 5
A little bit.
face-offs.
Nothing super crazy.
Canada won 8 of the first 9.
Not like they did to us. They also told people not to boo.
Split a couple of targets, and it's a slopping icing call against Team USA. Time for some numbers powered by the SAP Coaching Insights app. Head-to-head and best-on-best championships. Last time they met in the championship game
1-0
was that
Canada.
memorable overtime win for Canada on
4
Sidney
minutes and
Crosby's
change to go in the
golden
first
goal in
period.
Vancouver. The USA had actually rallied from
Nathan
2-0 down
McKinnon
to
with the
force
only goal.
overtime. Canada won in the Olympic final in 2002 as well. Sanheim from up high, blocked out by Sanderson, and wound up on the stick of McKinnon in a dangerous place.
Get it out. There you go.
Point to point, Sanheim decided to retreat.
Shoot it.
Here's Boldy in the slot. Boldy trying
Too
to
much
pass it
puck
off, and
handling.
Sanheim.
Shoot the fucking
A
puck.
lot of teammates in front of the net trying to
What are
pass
you
it on the
doing?
line. Hellebuck couldn't stop it. Both teams are changing. Played up by the
You gotta shoot when you get an opportunity.
Maple Grove, Minnesota, the University of Minnesota. Slavin sent it wide. And the long ricochet ricochet to Brad Marchand, now 36 years old in his 16th season with the Boston Bruins. Slavin just left the puck there, and he knew there was going to be a high stick whistle down against Canada. They were next to touch the puck.
Travis Sanheim got put into a bad spot by his defensive partner, and he had to go chase the puck back. He had the initial shot blocked in front of the net by Sanderson, and then as the puck came down the other end, I think Binnington's trying to sell one there. Nelson's going as far out of his way as he can to get behind the net, and Binnington spun down to his knees trying to draw a goal.
Another face-off win for the U.S.
Center
8 in a
ice
row.
face-off. And back on it, Taves.
Get in front. Yeah! Yeah! Kachuk! I told you, they gotta get in front of the fucking net. Yeah! Let's fucking go. Kachuk's playing sick. He gives up rebounds. Yeah!
And he spins to the front of the net. This puck comes all the way to the front as
Let's
Matthews
fucking
is
go.
trying to wrap this. It goes right between Taves' feet. And Brady Kachuk,
Their goalie is
as he
not
always
that
does,
good,
is
guys.
around the crease, and he just jams this to the net.
If the U.S. just puts pressure on them, they can win this fucking
Brady
game.
Kachuk in the U.S. It's 1-1.
Let's fucking go.
His third
Brady Kachuk.
This Four Nations face-off, he had two in the opener against
Let's
Finland.
go. Keep the foot on the gas.
His brother Matthew had two. He's one of those who called the game against Canada
1-1.
Saturday, the
Let's
biggest
go.
of his career. This is even bigger. 7 years in the NHL for Brady Kachuk at age
Hit the
25,
motherfucker.
home with Ottawa. He's never played in a playoff game. He's watched his brother Matthew play in 71 of them.
Offsides?
Stanley Cup.
Should be.
Battling through injury, left after less than 2 minutes time on ice Monday night, and battling through illness.
Get to the front of the net.
Mike Sullivan has made a line switch here. He's flipped
Let's
Jack Eichel
fucking go.
and Austin Matthews, his top two centers. Eichel has played with the Kachucks, and as you mentioned, a lot of the territorial play was in the U.S. zone. So Sullivan flips Matthews into the middle of the Kachuk brothers, and the result is immediate. Brady Kachuk picks up the loose puck.
It's going to be a tough fucking game, man. It's going to go back and forth.
Mike Sullivan's had all the right touches from the very beginning.
Come on,
of this
U.S.
tournament.
Skate.
Midway
You got to
through,
skate. Play
the
smart.
start to the round 1 win against Finland. He changed up the lines, put the Kachucks together, changed up
Skate,
the deep pairings.
skate.
Here's McKinnon with a bouncing puck.
Oh, that was
Lances
dangerous.
over to the near wall. Larkin and Crosby there. Now it's Reinhart right on.
Nice save, Hellebuck.
Rebound free, played away from harm by Jacob Slavin.
Just got it out of the
You
zone.
mentioned Sullivan, and both he and Cooper, two of the game's very best.
Here we go, turnover.
They've made the ones that have worked.
Matthews
Get back.
tried to center, didn't get a lot of that backhand.
Nice
He's got
job.
it out. The Americans
Skate,
quickly
skate.
back in. Vincent Trocheck is first there. Now Adam Fox is
Oh, this could be
Rangers
trouble.
teammate.
Come on,
Here's another
US.
New York Ranger, Chris Kreider.
Oh, back out of the zone.
Stone
Skate.
racing after, goes diving for the
Good hustle by the U.S.
there
defenseman.
for Team USA. The 12-year veteran with the New York Islanders. Parayko got a stick on it at the blue line for a moment, but couldn't keep it in. Played back in by Stone, the captain of the Vegas Golden Knights. Now Parayko, part of that Stanley
Minute to
Cup
go in the
champion
first
St. Louis
period.
team
Here comes
at
Canada.
TD Garden in 2019.
McDavid.
In all 10 years of his career with the Blues. Down a minute to go in the first period. 1-1 the score. Brady Kachuk has tied it, his third of the tournament.
Go, US.
From Austin Matthews.
Dump and
At
chase. Let's go.
16:52, McKinnon scored first.
Big hit, Kachuk.
Big hit by Kachuk.
Shoot the foot. Oh, they couldn't keep it in the
He
zone.
ran into Harley in the corner.
Son of a bitch.
Score even at 1 apiece. His shots on goal even at 10 apiece. Two evenly matched teams playing
Ooh, big hit.
game so far.
Canada has numbers. U.S. got to get back.
Hughes, and that could have been dangerous.
Nice steal.
Matthews for Jack Hughes. his presence known in this tournament. He was hoping to be joined by Quinn Hughes, his brother, the great defenseman of the Vancouver Canucks, who was not able to go.
Do an icing?
Injury. There was some talk he might
No icing.
join Team USA.
Oh, in front of the net. Almost.
The rules wouldn't have allowed it.
US 2 seconds to get a shot off.
Healthy defense.
Oh, almost got one to go.
Right across the crease as the period ends.
Good end of the fucking period.
This game
Canada
had
looks sick.
tremendous anticipation coming in. This lived up to it. The fans are on their feet.
Canada looks a
As
little bit
this
dejected.
first 20 minutes comes to an end. 1-1 the score. Here's Steve Levy.
Big goal to end the period for the U.S.
Between USA and Canada, feeling very much like a Game 7 of a playoff series.
This game's got me tired already.
Winner go home. Marc Messier and PK Subban to the late goal by the U.S. gets the crowd going back into a big hit. But Brady and Matthew, once again, their fingerprints all over the Canada comes out and does exactly what you want to do on the road is get an early goal, take the crowd out of it. But Brady Tkachuk, big man in front of the net, drives there hard. Austin Matthews with nice play behind the net, tie it up, and now the crowd's back into it.
The United States has done a great job managing the pressure. Breakouts, they had the one bad breakout that ended up in their net, a fortuitous bounce through a screen. They got to continue to come out of their zone clean and start their attack.
Canada had a couple of great scrambles around Connor Hellebuck.
Solid.
He is keep his crease clear and keep that puck out. Coming up, we'll hear from Brady Tkachuk. It's the Geico First Intermission Report. We're 1-1 after 20 from Boston in the Four Nations Face-Off Championship game.
Selling a car is a big deal.
1-1, end of the first period. What do you guys think so far? What do you guys think? Any of my hockey heads out there? Good first period? Bad first period? Anyone have any thoughts? I think the U.S. played pretty well. They just got to be careful. They have little lapses. They had like 2 or 3 lapses that almost cost them goals. One of them did. They got to get the Canadians from out in front of our own net. It's the only reason Canada scored that one goal. A turnover in our own end and a bunch of Canadians in front of the goal crease. 1-1. United States tied it up at the end of the first. Brady Tkachuk with the goal. And Nathan McKinnon with the goal for Canada. You want to see some window cleaners? Tkachuk was starting to hit at the end of that period. Yeah, I think so too, Ura. I think that's a big problem. Well, you can hang in and watch it here with us, Jumba. I'll have the commentary on. Yeah, I think so too, Jet. I think it was a much better than what we watched with the Pro Bowl and the NBA. Please like, share, subscribe. Yeah, they got to shoot the puck more. They got to get... We got to do what Canada's doing pretty much. The Canadian goalie has had a bad tournament. He's got 1 win, 1 loss, and a tie. He hasn't played well. He gives up rebounds, like Ura said, get rebounds. I remember he beat Boston. He was the goalie that beat Boston when we lost to the Blues in the Stanley Cup. He has a tendency to give up some rebounds. He gave up some rebounds. He also tried to draw a penalty where he flopped in back of the net, and they didn't call it, thank God, because there was no penalty on it. The United States player didn't even touch him, but he tried to act like he got taken out, and it almost cost him a goal. So if he tries to do some fuck shit like that, it could cost him as well. Goalies are weird. A lot of goalies have fucking some weird things, so. Maybe he's got a fucking screw loose. I was a goalie in soccer. Spurs Wembanyama gonna miss the rest of the season with a blood clot. What the fuck? I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'm gonna put on the intermission show for you guys. I'll be right back.
Kid is such a dangerous player. Finds himself some open ice, and it's just a shot to the goal, just for a deflection or anything. And sure enough, Hellebuck can't see it, but these are the kind of goals that get scored in this kind of tournament because it's checking so tight. They protect the middle of the ice so well. This one just eludes Hellebuck just because he can't see it. But then this goal here, I'd rather see Taves let that puck go up to the weak side. He pushes it down into traffic again. You can see right here. He's got the winger on the board.
Yeah, Mark, you read my mind. Me either. You read my mind. Funny how all these athletes have blood clots. We all know how they're probably getting them. I can't even say it, but we know.
Two greasy goals. Of all the skill that's on the ice, we saw two really greasy goals.
Yep, and it's a chess match now. Both coaches are line changing, juggling, trying different things, and Mike Sullivan makes a huge change, putting Austin Matthews between the Kachuk brothers to get things going. Austin Matthews, that's a big, heavy line that's got skill that can score, and if they are a nuisance on the forecheck, that's a huge problem for Canada. That was their best deep pairing out there. Then he turned the puck over. Austin Matthews gets in, big body, makes a play, and it's a 1-1 game.
And on the flip side, I thought McDavid had a hard time getting the puck out of his own zone on the exit there. He was skating, looking for the puck, and nobody could seem to get it to him in open ice. We'll wait to see if there's any changes there.
Thomas Harley did pick up an assist in the period on the one Canadian goal, but looked like he was struggling out there. He's playing in place of Josh Morrissey. We'll look to see if the Americans can take advantage of that. Big thunderous hit towards the end of that first period.
That might straighten him out.
Brady Kachuk.
Oh, jeez.
He talks with Emily. When we come back, the first intermission report is presented by Geico. Switch and save and get more with Geico. 1-1 from Boston after 20 minutes.
What are we doing today, Coach?
So, today, we're going to work on our checking.
Sorry, I heard checking.
A bit of a misunderstanding.
I meant checking on how we can help save our customers money on their car insurance.
And whether they need car, home, boat, or pet coverage.
Precisely. Now, let's go again. Susan.
Always wanted to do that.
My turn. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Best day of training so far.
How's your elbow?
It's killing me.
Dreams begin here. Welcome to the Good Night Club.
Introducing Domino's Best Deal Ever. Get any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. Any pizza with any toppings for $9.99. It's Domino's Best Deal Ever. But it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with the free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. The unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, guys, spring for something you never knew you needed. Spring forward with real unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and StraightTalk.com. Life moves at the speed of hockey, but you can count on Enterprise, home or away, to always be there with the assist, no matter where the game takes you. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
Eczema isn't always obvious.
Eczema isn't always red.
But now, eczema isn't always going to stop you.
With Eplis.
Remember, folks, it's okay. Yeah, right, Jet. No doubt. It's true. Whew. 1-1, USA and Canada. 7 minutes and 30 seconds until the second period starts. Brady Kachuk with the goal, assisted by Matthews. I'm so used to Matthews. I'm so used to rooting against Matthews. It's so weird rooting for him. He kills the Bruins. I think he still plays for the Maple Leafs. He's a talented player. It's really weird. The Kachucks, I never get to root for. Oh man, the bar went nuts in Boston. The bars are going crazy. They're showing footage.
Owns that bar is going to be making a ton of
greatest bar in the world. It's the greatest bar anyway. Down the street. It's the greatest bar. Brady Kachuk with Emily moments ago.
Brady, that was quite the celly. Describe the feelings when that one went in.
Yeah, I've never experienced anything like that. It's 20 minutes of hockey. We got 40 to go.
So you left the game against Sweden early. They kept you out of precaution. You missed yesterday's practice. I told us you were under the weather. Describe your mindset in terms of being available tonight.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't miss this game for the world. I mean, this is basically, guys are talking as much as you can emulate a Game 7 or even bigger than that. So there's not a chance in hell I was missing this one.
And it seems like Coach switched your center, but you still get to play with your brother, Matthew Kachuk. What has it been like to share this experience with him?
It's unbelievable. It'd be even better if we finish this off. So I just focus on one shift at a time, but just take it all in.
Thank you, Brady.
Thank you.
Remember on our pregame show, Keith Kachuk said, I need one more from you, Brady, one more. Well, he got the goal, and he got the big hit. The U.S. after the first period, not necessarily the Americans' friends, but things have gotten better the rest of the way, certainly against Finland, Canada, and we'll see how this shakes out now, 1-1.
The U.S. has not given up a goal after the first period this entire tournament. Knock on wood. So hopefully they can continue to do that. Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. Please hit the like button. It helps me with the YouTube algorithm. If you guys haven't done so, just please, a thumbs up always helps. Thank you for joining me and the rest of the crew tonight, watching the game together. We're going to watch the UFC this weekend. I don't know what's going on tomorrow, but I'll find something to do. Let's listen to some more from the commentary.
Canada's having a team picture in the crease. Hellebuck's looking at the referees like, can I get a whistle? Yeah. Not a fast whistle, not a slow whistle, any whistle.
It seems that's the only way they're going to get the goalies are going to get beat is by screenshots or scrambles in front of the net.
And you said it too, right? All this great talent on display.
Still the same
greasy goals.
Same way they score.
I said he was leaky. He has not been leaky since then. So he's been keeping it going. He's got to keep it going. Got to keep it going.
In case you missed it, PK picked the Americans to win tonight's game.
Would you relax on that?
Yeah, PK Subban took the United States to win tonight. See what the thumbs up does? The more thumbs up I get, the more fucking people come in. Thanks, James. Not too bad for 40-something years old. If I could just lose this weight, I'd be fucking doing all right. I think I'm going to braid it soon. I think I'm going to cornrow my shit. I swear to God. Not too gray either. Surprisingly. I wish I could grow a beard, but I don't really grow much of a beard. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with it too, William. I'm pretty happy with it too. I want to see them bring more countries in. That's what would make it really fun. Have like an 8-country, 10-country. The thing I appreciate about it is these guys actually show up to play. That's one thing I can say. And it's the reason I've been giving hockey a shot on the channel. Is because these guys actually do fucking show up to play. For the most part. Yeah, fuck it. Russia, why not? I don't have nothing against Russia. Fuck, as long as they're not gonna fucking hurt anyone or act stupid, sure. Czechs, Russia, Germans. Germany's starting to get big in ice hockey too, believe it or not. I was reading an article today that hockey has gotten very big. Who's my team? I don't know. Who do you think? Who do I have a jersey of next to me? People ask the funniest questions. I know you're not a mind reader, but come on. What you're going to do is use a little common sense, baby. No, definitely not the Panthers. Definitely not the Panthers. Who knows? MLB's got to do something as well. And even though I'm a Yankees fan, they got to do a salary cap or something. It's not fair to the other teams. It's not fair that the Yankees can go out and buy players and the Red Sox and the Dodgers, and they got to do something to make it fair. And the Dodgers are just outspending everyone. Even the Yankees can't keep up with the Dodgers. What up, hockey? One, start of the second period. Let's fucking go. Please like, share, subscribe. Yeah, they gotta do something bad, dude. They should make it East versus West. Me and Jet talked about this, and Jet said exactly what I was thinking. I agree with Jet. Jet said, make it so they're playing for home court in the NBA Finals. East versus West. And that's that. If that don't make them motherfuckers play, I don't know what will. The NBA is going to go out of business eventually. Or it's going to lose a ton of money. It's only a matter of time. Because they're going to keep losing fans. No, it's already getting bad. When I do live streams of basketball, I can't believe that the numbers I get. People aren't into it like I thought they would be. They got to make it so it's interesting again. Something, right? Anything. Here we go. Back to the hockey action. 1-1.
ESPN bets the official sports book of ESPN and
second period, getting ready to stop.
Of the National Hockey League. Matthews between the brothers Kachuk.
Please like, share, subscribe if you haven't. We cover a lot of sports, UFC, boxing, anything sports related we cover. I do politics as well. Please hit the like button. Please subscribe. Please support the channel. I'm kind of new at this. I know I have fucking shitty equipment. It's all I have right now. Let's get back to the game.
Not playing for the cameras, which they thought on the American side was a shot at the Kachucks. That probably was. Yes, it was.
Come on, USA.
Hagel referenced the team text chain that they were on, the Kachucks and JT Miller, when they apparently hatched the plan to have the fisticuffs at the start of the game Saturday night.
Hey.
Takeaway by
USA, get it out.
The shot was blocked by Eichel, who lost.
Bad turnover. Fucking Eichel lost his stick, right? Got to get it out.
There's a shot that hit some traffic out in front.
USA looks like they're asleep to start this period.
Beautiful pass, McCarr, and Stone.
Oh, they're going to lose. They're going to give up a goal. They got to get it out.
Attempt to pass to McDavid.
There you go. Go. Oh.
He tried to break away.
Come on, USA. You got to fight.
Neither team had a power play opportunity in the first period. There have been very few.
Hey, another turnover in fucking the neutral zone. Good job by the defense.
For
USA better wake up. They look like shit. Come on, wake up.
Again with Slavin.
Maybe it's the fresh ice. I don't know, but they gotta wake up. Awful stop.
By Faber. Here's JT Miller. Recently traded from Vancouver
Nice
to
hit.
the New York Rangers. They'll count on him to try to get back
Keep
into
it in.
playoff position
Oh.
in a wild race for the playoffs. In the
Hasn't
Eastern
been a penalty yet.
The Rangers out of a playoff spot. Doesn't that
Get in the net.
sorry, Red? Rates seem like the
Fucking idiot.
we watched it like
Turnover.
that. Oh yeah, there's still
McDavid.
it's
Lucky we didn't get burnt.
to resume.
Whoa, someone just got hurt for the U.S. No penalty? There should be a penalty. He took a shot.
And they're not going to get it. This is a puck off of Miller's face.
Oh, he got hit with a puck in the face. I thought it was a stick.
Yeah, caught up with Canada assistant coach Rick Tocchet between periods. Their big issue on Saturday
Rick
night against
Tocchet.
the Americans that they played too perimeter. They wanted to get more direct inside.
Rick Tocchet. I haven't heard that name in forever. Rick Tocchet was good. He played for the Bruins at the end of his career. Rick Tocchet was a motherfucker. I think he played for the fucking Penguins too.
The head coach of Vancouver. Here's where the puck
Oh, he got hit with a puck in the face. I thought it was a stick.
and hits JT Miller in the face and stunned him obviously, but
Get in the net, dude.
Sam Bennett pitched it in behind the net. He had 5 of the 11 shots
Look
on
up.
goal for Canada
There you go.
in the first period.
There you go.
Kachuk
Dump and chase.
sent it into the corner. He scored for Team USA. Captain Nathan McKinnon
Come on, let's
started
go.
scoring for Canada. Bouncing
Oh!
by Jordan Binnington.
Binnington almost just gave one up.
Forced it to the net front.
Binnington suspect.
And this is a pretty good.
I'm telling you, Canada's goalie is suspect. He almost just gave one up right there. I'm telling you, if the United States continues to give him pressure, he will fold. What up, Jeff?
Jack Roslovic was the highest scoring line in the program's history. Those two have a long history together. Brady was a 14-year-old at the time, kind of tooling around on the ice. And here they are all playing on this stage.
1-1, USA, Canada. 17-10 to go, second period.
Team USA has the cohesiveness from so many of their players having come through.
Face off won by Canada in their own zone.
Program in Ann Arbor, Michigan.
Dump it into the US end.
They know each other very well. Zach Werenski on it. Werenski, for example.
There you go. Come on, US.
The Larkins, since they were 9 and 10 years old, started out in the Bell Tire Youth Hockey Program in the Detroit area. That continued through the Bellman program and on to the University of Michigan. It's a pretty good youth hockey team where you have Werenski, Larkin, and
Oh boy. Nice save. US goalie coming up big again.
Bakar to Stone. Saves a deflection.
Oh man, that was dangerous.
By McDavid.
McDavid almost made us pay.
Turned away by Hellebuck, and then Canada just misses.
The US better wake up quick. They look sloppy in the early minutes of this period.
Wonder scored the game-winning overtime goal last Wednesday in the first game of this tournament against Sweden. There's Hegel down low behind Marner.
Oh.
He lets one fly, and it
Go, go, go!
But he was at the end of his shift, content to back.
Canada's putting a fucking pressure on right now.
Gone by in the second period. Championship game of the Four Nations face-off, tied at 1.
Icing? No. No icing.
Shot attempts in this period are 9-0 in favor of Canada.
Oh no. Come on, US.
Brock Faber for Jacob Slavin. Team USA
Icing?
coach is so
Nope.
impressed by Slavin. A lot of times you play against a guy you have an opinion, but American coaches, David Quinn, who's running the defense for Team USA, said Slavin is a stud. He's had a tremendous tournament. The more you watch him,
Get it out.
he just doesn't
Here we
make
go.
any
Come on, let's get
mistakes.
something
He's a
going.
defensive eraser back there.
Here's Miller.
Team Miller cross ice. Left behind the net by Larkin for Hughes. He got knocked into the back wall
Come on, Miller.
by McKinnon. Hannafin.
Oh, trouble. Oh, what a save.
Still free after the
He gives up rebounds. I told you.
Bennington down, but it would not go. The puck's deflected out of the ring.
I'm telling you, Bennington is not.
Bennington, a great chance.
He's a good goalie, but he has flaws.
Canada gets the chance earlier for a check behind the net. Stone deep in by the crease. Stopped by Hellebuck, and this is his play earlier. Taves deflected by McDavid.
Oh, Hellebuck has really saved us. Oh, that one almost went.
Goalie knows he doesn't have it. He just doesn't know where it is. Canada dodges one there, but great.
Come on.
chances.
Oh, just missed it.
Kachuk, a backhanded pass.
Right idea, just wrong time.
Matthews sends it a rink wide.
Keep it in.
Out of open corner. Jarvis. Sanderson runs the puck to Brad Marchand. Marchand double teamed and knocked off the puck.
I can't believe I got a root against Marchand. It's so tough.
With Sam Bennett, rematch of their fight.
That was dangerous.
The start fight night at the
U.S. got to wake up, man.
The start of the game Saturday night.
Come on, boys. Brady Kachuk starting some shit. Here we go. Here we go. Come on, let him go. Let him duke it out.
Of the Canadians.
Turn his TV off. Turn his TV off.
Nations Face Off Unveiled Part 2 premieres Sunday, March 2nd, 7 p.m. Eastern on NHL Network, X and YouTube. It's your all-access pass. Even more never-before-seen footage and sound for the tournament. And from this championship game, I hope you saw part 1, because there have been a lot of interesting things happening around this tournament. They've captured it very nicely.
What a game so far. Canada leads 14-11 with shots.
He's rolled through a couple of different
1-1.
Now you've got
14-13 to go.
and Matt Boldy together. We already talked about the Matthews switch into the middle of the ice with the Kachuk brothers. Even though the lines are being moved around by Sullivan, one constant, when McDavid's on the ice, Jack Eichel's on the ice.
He's got to be.
And you wonder if some of the maneuverings due to health or injury. We've seen a couple of conversations on that bench with the medical staff.
Come on, keep it in, U.S.
Bouncing
Oh.
Doughty was wobbly. Stone worked it out. And it's blocked in the neutral zone by Slade.
Go, dump and chase. Come on.
The runner-up to Connor Bedard for the Rookie of the Year, the Calder Trophy in the NHL last year.
Oh, that's a horrible call. He was on sides. Come on. Here we go again. That was an awful call.
With Thomas Harley.
Stone starting shit. I want to see Stone get his fucking shit busted.
We're in one of the great cities in the world, Boston, Massachusetts. This hockey mad city.
Boy, what a game so far.
Of the Four Nations
Very
face-off.
competitive. TV timeout. United States started sloppy this period. They got to pick it up. Yeah, they're the fucking Bash Brothers, man. They like causing problems. They're kind of like Marchand. The more mayhem they can create and fuck with the other team, the better they play. That shit works. You fuck with someone enough, they're trust me. You fucking get in someone's head competitively, they will falter if they're not mentally tough enough. When I was a goalie, when I was a kid, if I was like on a roll, having a really good game, or we were playing like a team that we used to play against these teams with a lot of Spanish kids. Central Falls was one of them. Hope High School was another one. I fucking start screaming, you're not going to score. You make enough saves, or you make enough tough saves, or you make enough big plays, eventually they don't think they can fucking score anymore. Or if you're on offense and you just shit on people and they can't stop you, you will break them mentally. You will. Look at Larry Bird. Look at Jordan. Look at all them guys. They talk massive amounts of shit. Massive. Even Tom Brady. People think Brady was some type of fucking... People think Brady was like this choir boy. He was not. Let's see what Mike Sullivan has to say. Get back to the action.
There's so much anticipation for this game, and for good reason. These are the best players in the world on both sides. They're totally invested in winning this game, and this is what we get. It's a whole lot of fun to be a part of.
Another goal for a Kachuk brother. What about them allows them to set the tone for your team?
They're just warriors. They're the heartbeat of this team. You know, they drag everybody into it. They care an awful lot. I know they're popular teammates. These guys love them.
Thank you, Mike.
Thank you.
The Kachuk brothers become two of the most popular people in America over the last week. Mike Sullivan, twice the Stanley Cup winning coach.
The Kachuk brothers remind me of the Bash brothers from fucking Mighty Ducks. Straight up. They do.
Stanley Cup finals. Remarkable how this event has caught on, and not just with fans of hockey. We welcome the new fans of hockey. We hope you'll stay with us.
Get back in the cup. Fucking goal, Hellebucks.
Check by Stone. Point there as well on the far wall. So the Americans try the near side.
It's going to be an icing.
He couldn't handle the hot pass.
We all take representing Canada very seriously. It's all about attitude. You need that American swag.
If the United States pull this off, dude, Trump's going to have a fucking field day. Oh, my God. If we find a way to pull this off tonight, Canada's going to look really fucking bad.
As in this game, if you're Binnington, you just have to hold serve to give your team a chance.
And Paul Hellebuck for the Team Canada goal by Nathan McKinnon. It started to score, and he was screamed. Didn't see the puck until it was sailing over his shoulder. Aggressive forechecking here for Team Canada.
Oh, no.
Stick lifted by Crosby, and then taken back by Bolby.
Let's go, USA. Come on.
And Reinhardt sent it back to Cale Makar. Another with a connection here locally. Playing
Come on, get it out.
Years at the University of Massachusetts.
Do not let them set up.
And one touch it down low. It winds up with Reinhardt.
Nice play.
Following block by Jacob Slavin.
Slavin with a huge play right there.
All kinds of ways to get him.
Come on, we need to do something.
Boldy slid it in.
Put some pressure on Canada. We're getting outshot like a bastard. Shoot the puck. There's a rebound. Oh, yeah! Fuck yeah! Woo! I told you he gives up rebounds. I do my homework. Their goalie gives up rebounds. Yes! They're rocking out to Freebird at the Garden. 2-1 USA. Woo! Yeah! I'll drink to that. Kachuk in front of the net. Yeah, motherfucker. Woo! I fucking love it. Let's go. Can't let up. We need another one. We need another one. One more. Let's go. One more. Let's go. Run it up. Second youngest player in the NHL. Big fucking goal. Here we go. Put it on net. I told you their goalie is suspect. He's fucking suspect.
Sanderson's only here because Quinn Hughes initially
Let's go.
pulled out of the tournament. He wasn't even supposed to be the 7th guy. He was the 8th guy. Now he's got a goal in the final.
Get back.
There's a takeaway from Spanner. The crowd was serenading Jordan Binnington. He's still part of the tournament.
Nice job, Trove.
Hockey fans. He was the biggest factors.
Pepper this motherfucker.
Their Stanley Cup championship in Game 7 of the team.
Oh, we're going to have a power play. No, bad penalty.
After going down for the first time tonight, is going to get the first power play of this.
Come on, that was stupid.
Penalty 16, 2-minute stripping.
That's bad.
The type of game that doesn't have a lot of power plays.
Bad. What a stupid fucking play.
Trocheck is reaching in desperation.
What are you doing, Trocheck? Fuck.
Bennett here from his knees, his stick gets into the
Such a stupid play to try to make from your fucking belly.
So the Canadian power play will get a chance.
What the fuck?
To try to tie the score.
This is bad.
Brought to you by Tylenol. Sam Reinhart will
Big penalty kill right here coming up.
take the face-off. Reinhart, Crosby, McDavid, McKinnon.
Get it out. Fuck it.
Has done in National Hockey League plays. Score combined 500.
Oh man, this is not the team you want to have a power play.
Career power play goals.
Come on. Do not let them fucking get work in this puck. Get it out right away.
Of the Four Nations face-off against Sweden. It took only 12 seconds. A man up to do it. Just 56
Get it out.
seconds into that game. McKinnon scored it on an unbelievable.
Do not let them work that puck. You got to put pressure on them.
Crosby. Here's McCarr.
Ooh. Think that one went out of play.
And it's up into the netting.
Fucking.
27 on the power play. Both coaches had talked to us about
What the fuck was he thinking?
need to shoot the puck. Don't defer. Somebody's got to be
What an awful fucking play.
selfish. The power play is one of those moments. McCarr's going to
That was an awful power play to give up.
from the point they look for a deflection, but it's
Come on, a minute to go in the power play. Let's go. 2-1 USA.
JT Miller on his own.
Canada on a power play right now. Get it out.
McKinnon still out there.
Get it out.
Still the number one power play unit. 45 seconds with the man up.
Oh no.
Trying to get the tire. It's a free puck on the stand right.
Get it out, USA.
Crosby played it back to McKinnon.
Come on, gotta get it out. Get out there.
30 seconds in the power play. Reinhart.
Get McDavid from out of the middle of the net.
Lots of room. McCarr keeps creeping in.
Yes, go. You got odd man rush. Go. Go, baby.
JT Miller. Dylan Larkin.
Oh, man, that would have been huge. Keep it in. Keep it in.
It's still Larkin.
Oh, does that go in?
Bennington up into the crowd.
What a power kill.
It's the penalty killing
Holy shit.
USA. Mike Sullivan talks about sacrifice, about accepting whatever role it is.
What a play by Jack Eichel. Smart.
Pretty casually, but he
Lost his fucking stick.
even clears it. Dylan Larkin's been one of those players that has just elevated his role and his importance through this tournament. Short-handed chance, and then a second one that rings up off the bar and out is
Come on, don't give up a cheap one.
a few seconds from killing.
9 minutes to go in the second period. US up 2-1.
Larkin, one of those Americans who's called the games against Canada.
Get it out. Yeah, baby.
10 years
Come on, here comes our rise.
played in the playoffs as a rookie and not since
Big hit. Yeah.
this year.
Eichel with a big hit.
Handle it. The Americans are back at full strength. Good chances at each end. While Canada was on the power play.
That was scary.
Is the call
That was
against
scary.
Team USA.
You do not want to give penalties up to the fucking Canadians. Oh,
That's an excellent kill for the U.S. A
oof.
couple of stops for Hellebuck, but mostly done with the four skaters. Excellent positionally. There's Jake Sanderson, who was waiting in Florida to see if Quinn Hughes was going to be available to play. He was getting ready to go on
That was
vacation.
scary.
He just hung out there, and instead of flying south, he got on a plane and flew north to Montreal.
Face off in the US end
2-1.
to the right of Hellebuck or to the left.
I think that's another thing that stands out about both of these teams is the depth of the talent. Stars throughout the lineup. They have the headliners, who are the best players in the world. But when you have guys
US wins another face-off.
fourth line,
Nice. Go. 2-on-2.
from their teams, you have a deep team. Trocheck.
Oh, nice save.
Held on to by Bennington.
USA is applying some pressure. Bennington's ready to crack. I'm telling you guys, Bennington is this close to cracking. I can feel it. I'm telling you. Bennington's this close to fucking cracking for Canada. This close. If they put another one in, it's going to turn into a Donnybrook. We need one more goal. The U.S. needs one more goal, and that place is going to start going fucking crazy, and it's going to be pandemonium. If we can get one more goal, go up 3-1, it's going to turn this fucking game on its head. TV timeout. USA up 2-1. What up, Joey? Salute. Fucking USA showing a lot of grit tonight. That's so dope, Joe. Congratulations. Good for you, brother. That's awesome. Hey, at least they weren't fucking Wizards tickets, right? No offense, but that's dope. Especially with, hey, isn't Ovechkin getting ready to break a record? You might see Ovechkin break a record. I think he's approaching some type of record. I think he's getting ready to break a record. I heard him talking about it on Sports Talk myself, or he just broke a record. I think he's close to breaking a record. You might see it, dude. But congratulations, dude. Good for you. I know you work and you're... I know a little bit about you, not a ton, but congratulations. I think he's close to breaking some kind of record. Most goals of all time? Wow. Dude, if you get to see that, that would be dope. Let's go back to the action. Mike Sullivan talking in the locker room before the game.
Roles, whatever it takes to win, shift after shift. It's been an unbelievable.
Oh, if you get to see that, that'd be amazing. I hope you do. I'm going to pray you get to see it.
Coaches of this era, 2 times a Stanley Cup champion.
24 to go? Shit.
John Cooper. Ray, I think
he's going to score the game you go to, Joe. I promise.
And communicate with the team.
You what?
Communicate, they're predictable, they seem to be able to...
That's crazy. He's going to beat Gretzky's goal record? What is Gretzky's goal record? Isn't it over 1,000 or 940 something? Or I know it was like 900 and something he scored to beat Gordie Howe. He might have ended up with over 1,000. That's incredible. Here comes Canada. Oh shit. Put one up into the stands, thank God. Oh, we got a scrum.
Well, if there's a little bit of a gathering, you can bet that the Kachucks are in it, and if it's for Canada, you can probably bet that Sam Bennett's in it too.
Marchand trying to stop some shit.
They fought, of course, a few days ago.
Yeah, he's a monster.
In Montreal, Marchand takes a bouncing puck. It's a 2-on-1, but really quick recovery. And again, Mike Sullivan talked about the 200-foot game of Matthews and Eichel. That puck bounced past the defenseman. Matthews has got to get on his horse to get back at the...
Come on, U.S., we need one more goal. I want one more goal, go up 3-1, I'll feel good. If the U.S. can go up 3-1, I feel really good.
Sullivan also said, you know what, best on best, it brings out the best in the best. And I think we've seen it over these last 10 days.
Without question.
Come on, U.S.
2-1.
There we go.
Jake Sanderson. The unlikely goal scorer.
Oh, keep it in.
The United States.
Son of a bitch.
First Montana-born.
Come on, skate.
Ever to play.
Oh, big hit, Canada. This could be trouble.
Played more than 1,000 games.
Got to get it out.
Here's McKinnon.
Oh my God, we got lucky there. We just got very lucky.
That was an empty net for Crosby. Jacob Slavin 100%
Offsides, lucky.
Inside the pass is Stone. And visions of going it alone. Jacob Slavin's been about as valuable as any
U.S. better wake up.
McKinnon shot much like the goal in the first period in motion. And Slavin in body
Slavin
position,
just saved a goal.
finds it, reacts, and knocks it away before Crosby just dumps it into the empty net. That's a tremendous play again by Slavin.
Come on, U.S. You gotta wake up.
He plays him too much, but you watch him all the time, and you're like,
Canada's outplayed us this period. We have to fucking wake up.
and he's always in the right place, and he never takes a penalty.
Another
Twice
fucking.
he's on the
Come
lead.
on, shoot the puck.
We're
We're dominating on faceoffs.
being sportsmanlike
Ooh.
and trips to the penalty box. I mean, it's impossible for a defenseman to win the Lady Byng because you're going to take a tripping penalty, you're going to get a cross-checking penalty somewhere along the line. He just doesn't. And one of
Come on, U.S.
that really
One
helps
more
an
goal.
exceptional skater.
We need one more goal
He's
this
not gonna win
period.
the race, but he's just such a great skater, agile, balanced, and there he's in perfect position, and he's able to spin and knock that away before Crosby makes it 2-2. That's his big guy with long reach, 6'3",
Icing.
over 200 pounds. Icing the call against Team USA, protecting a 2-1 lead more than midway through the second period. If you look at most of these defensemen, none of them are very small. Jake Sanderson's not small either. Larkin starts this play. Matthews keeps it alive. And then as Sanderson...
Do you have to go pick up the tickets or do they send them to you, Joe? How does it work? I never won shit. Like as far as something like that. Do they send you the tickets or you got to go to the station and grab them?
Matthews and Werenski the assists. Matthews has assisted on both Team USA goals tonight. And for Zach Werenski, that is the sixth.
Probably all online now. Ooh! Come on, U.S. One more. Oh, no penalty? Canada just got away with one. Fuck it, that's cool.
By Sanderson, that got turned over to Werenski in his ninth year in the NHL. Zach Werenski all with
Hell yeah.
Here's Larkin on the
Come on, Larkin.
trying to dump it back and point coming the way.
Oh, boy. U.S.
The sliding Team USA defense.
in trouble here.
Hagel, that one through McCoy.
Got to get back.
Collected by Cirelli, but no Hannafin right on him. 6.5 to go, second period. 2-1 United States.
Come on, Kachuk.
Cirelli. Larkin comes in to bump Hagel. Free puck for JT Miller. He grew up in the Pittsburgh area. A dear friend of Vincent Trocheck. The Pittsburgh native, Trocheck.
Let's go, USA.
They are thrilled to be united again. Good to New York.
Oh, boy. Turnover. Hey, tied game. That was too easy. Fuck. Bad turnover in the neutral zone.
The tournament, there were going to be moments they're going to need Sam Bennett. He didn't start in the lineup. He's in it. Gets in a fight on Saturday night. And Mitch Marner, who has been really quiet since the overtime winner against Sweden, drags the U.S. defense to the middle. Brock Nelson can't catch Bennett. And Bennett, who's got 18...
Fucking 2-2. I seen it coming. Yeah, the skates nowadays, Mark, are so much better. They all have wicked hard toes built into them and shit. They're like almost steel toe. Even when I was younger and like played pond hockey in high school and in junior high, the skates they make now, they're fucking built where you don't feel much. Even the padding, you don't feel, unless you get hit in the face with a puck. You know, it don't really hurt anymore. Even when I was a kid playing, and I played a lot of roller hockey and pond hockey, it don't hurt like you think anymore. The equipment is gotten so fucking good. Me and Ura went to the shop he goes to. He plays like in an adult league. The fucking The sticks, you can pick them up with your pinky. The equipment is just on another level now. You can't even buy a good stick for like under fucking $400. It's crazy. The sticks they have nowadays make the aluminum sticks that used to cost us like $70 for a good one, $50. You'd be like, oh, this is a dope stick. And you could change the blades on them. Nowadays, the fucking sticks are insane, dude. I went there with Ura like a month and a half, 2 months ago to check it out. It's on a whole nother level. I seen the skates Ura bought. They cost like $1,000. Fucking nuts. You can't even buy a good to play ice hockey now and have like good equipment where you're safe. You're gonna drop like it's like fucking a year worth of a fucking expensive car note. It's out of it's. I don't think it's right, but it's fucking outrageous. I think Ura spent like $1,000 on his skates, and they're badass. They're amazing and they're light. They're as light as a pair of basketball shoes. It's fucking crazy. The hockey stick, I could probably swing around with my cock. They're fucking. They weigh nothing. 2-2. Bad turnover. Gonna cost the United States on that one. This is why it was important for the U.S. to go up 3-1. Now we're gonna see who's got the nerves. That's the first goal the United States has let up all tournament after the first period. 5:51 to go. Second period, 2-2.
One of the great passers in the National Hockey League and in the league's history.
Get it out. Nice save. Hellebuck. Canada's getting its second win. Look up.
5:13 to go, second period. McKinnon started the scoring for Canada. Brady Tkachuk tied it in period one. Then Jake Sanderson gave the United States the lead. 7.5 into the second period. And Bennett, here they come again with the pass in behind McDavid. And now they're offside.
United States is playing with fire right now. They got to wake up. The U.S. is actually lucky this game's 2-2, the way they've played this period. Yeah, that's why I never got to play organized hockey, Mark. It was too expensive. And I already played basketball and soccer. To play hockey is fucking outrageous. You have to have it where your parents can take you to the rink at fucking 5 in the morning. We didn't have it like that.
Be in consideration, but he wasn't there. John Carlson easily could have been here for the U.S. But they've all had holiday, and they'll get back at it on Saturday afternoon.
Of course, the grade 8 Alex Ovechkin is from Russia, not included in this Four Nations face-off. Under 5 minutes to go in the period now. Quiet anxiety is falling over this sellout crowd.
Yeah, this crowd's got to get into this game. This crowd is going to get into this game. I say it all the time with the Bruins games in the playoffs. These fans don't get into it like they used to. You spend all that money to go to a game. Get into the fucking game. Your team needs you. The team needs you. The crowd's got to get loud.
Wilson and Jack Hughes face off to the right of Binnington.
Another face-off win for the U.S. Oh, come on, no penalty. He got tripped.
Leads to a 3-on-2 for Canada. McDavid. And that's blocked by Adam Fox.
Yeah, that happens too, Mark. Absolutely.
By McDavid.
I've said the same thing.
Out to leave it for Taves. He has it taken away by Hughes.
The Canadians, probably.
And Nelson, the forward line.
It used to be the Canadians.
To find the right combination and get Jack Hughes involved. He and McDavid just collided at the red line. Both went down. That one too far ahead of Brock Nelson. And another icing against the United States.
I would say the Canadians, even to this day. The Toronto Maple Leafs are a big rival. Canadians. When I was a kid, it was the Canadians and the Penguins. Come on, USA, let's fucking go.
Bench, 7 minutes, Sean, and you got to start to wonder if he's healthy enough to go.
Believed to be a groin injury.
The Rangers, too.
Sat out.
But probably Montreal.
Monday night to rest for tonight. But his last shift ended.
We used to have wars with Montreal.
7 minutes ago.
And Montreal's not far from Boston.
Hacked back in by Sanheim of Elkhorn, Manitoba. Population fewer than 500. Living his dream here tonight. Representing his country.
Come on, USA. Stop them.
Didn't get a lot on it as he crossed.
Come on, we need a good end to this period.
Slaving headbands for Matthew Tkachuk, who's out there very briefly.
That was like a 5-second shift, and he just tipped the puck in and was right down by Jake Ottinger at the end of the bench.
You saw some action.
Nice hit.
Monday night. And the loss to Sweden. He played well. The lack of
Let's
offense.
go, US.
As the USA
Get to the net.
Matthews and Matthew Tkachuk.
Oh, it went right across the fucking goal mouth.
Tkachuk leaving after less than 2 minutes of ice time. Kreider bats it down a hand pass with 2:52 to go in the second period, tied at 2.
Now, if Matthew Tkachuk can't play, you might see more of Chris Kreider. Here he steamrolls Seth Jarvis. Kreider, who scored in his first shift of the tournament against the Swedes on
2-2.
Monday. He got to play in the game.
2 minutes, 52 seconds to go, second period.
We've got Larkin in between Matthews. Well, Matthews will go to the middle. Larkin will take the draw with Brady Tkachuk. And so now the blender's up a little bit here for Mike Sullivan.
Kreider has played only 9 shifts, fewest of any player dressed for Team USA tonight. But as Ray said, maybe it'll be more involved if Tkachuk can't go. Another big blast by Brady Tkachuk into Drew Doughty. Borensky, the interception. Still a delayed offside here against Team USA. And that'll come down as Harley, or will it? Yes, it has already. And Harley's forced back by Matthews.
Brady Tkachuk is like a boulder rolling downhill. It's like you just can't stop him. He's had the biggest hits in this tournament.
Got to get it out, US.
Centers at age 22.
Turnover in the zone.
His leadership. Reinhardt down low. Had trouble corralling the puck. McKinnon back of the line. Taves.
Oh, here we go.
McKinnon tried to center. His Avalanche teammate McCarr was sneaking in.
Come on, US.
Second period tied at 2.
Good job, Jack Eichel.
Basically took it away from McCarr.
Jack Eichel just made a huge play.
31 goals for Sand. Third in the NHL.
Look up. There you go. 3-on-3.
Last year, they tell me
Dump and chase. Let's go.
Austin Matthews has had more in the NHL the last 2 seasons. Pretty good math. Thank you very much, Syracuse University. Central New York. Here's Connor McDavid on a forehand.
Nice save.
Get a lot of the shot. Team USA got a stick in there. Here's Stone, who does good work along the back wall, but he got nudged off it by Finger.
I can't stand Stone. I want to see Stone get his fucking head beat in. He's such a douchebag.
David Rush really wanted to pass away across the goal.
Not under a minute to go in the period.
How is that not an offsides?
Battle for the puck with Brady Point. Stone there as well for the Canadians. Matthews didn't get
Go, go, go.
Brady Tkachuk in. Here's Larkin with Brady Tkachuk.
Ooh.
Deflected Up and out of the ring by Harley, and then Brady gave
What a
Harley
period.
cross check in the back as the puck sailed out of play. This has to be so uncomfortable. Doughty, who for the second time in this tournament gets wallpapered by Brady Tkachuk.
Brady Tkachuk fucking turned Brady Doughty into wallpaper.
Sliding away, but he takes the pass away to Stone, and then Harley with really good positioning for a guy dropped into this tournament. Harley's done a really nice job. That's a good play he made there.
Come on, we need a big face-off win here, U.S.
He's on his way to Cabo on vacation with his Dallas Stars teammate Wyatt Johnson. Then he got the call, we may need you.
Thank you guys for sticking up with me from some moron.
No, now we really need you.
Appreciate it.
Theodore's hurt as well. We need you in Montreal.
Shoot it.
Thrust in there. On Saturday night, he's accounted himself very well. Again tonight in, if you're just joining us with an illness.
Bad shot.
Morrissey tonight. The standout defenseman of the Winnipeg Jets.
Oh, here comes Canada.
Here's Cirelli.
Ooh.
Trying to use Adam Fox as a screen. Hagel gets it back to Cirelli. Pestered by Fox.
Get it out.
Makar
This is
trying to
trouble.
get away from Brady Tkachuk. Now Jack Eichel's there. Time running out of the
Gotta get it out, U.S.
seconds. Carter. That deflects into the corner. Makar, the defenseman behind the goal line.
Whoa.
Out in front. Hellebuck stuck a stick out. That's going to do it for period 2.
Oh, little scrum.
After 1, and they're tied at 2. After 2.
We're gonna have a big third period.
For the United States, Bennett, the tying goal for Canada.
Fucking U.S. had him.
All right, Sean, thank you as always with Mark Messier and PK Subban. Think about that. The 2 goals scored by the American team. They're both Ottawa Senators. They play in Canada's capital. And both Jake Sanderson and Brady Tkachuk have never played in a Stanley Cup playoff game. Not a single one. And here they are. They've got the 2 goals for the Americans. All right, PK, what's your take on that second period?
Well, for Canada, they got to get some flow in their game. I know they got the big goal back, but Sam Bennett, great play. But I want to see them come out of their zone with some pace. Like McDavid and these guys got to get the puck to the neutral zone. Like, you got to give them their touches, and they're just not getting enough touches right now. It's a bit of a concern for me.
I couldn't agree with PK more. Both teams, for a large part, are fighting the game.
Yeah.
The level is so high. The defense is so good. The skating is so good. The mirroring of the checking. It's hard for both teams to really kind of get loose and get the game going. There's not a lot of flow to the game, but it's because of how good the players can actually play defense, and you wouldn't think that was the amount of talent we have on the ice here. But both teams seem to be having trouble finding some chemistry or open ice.
Well, Mess, we both agree on this. Jacob Slavin is a human racer out there.
Wow.
He's erasing
It's incredible.
every play that comes his way, he erases it. Oh my goodness, he's good.
Wow. Coming up, it's the Discover second intermission report. Politics aside, we'll have keys to the third period when we come back.
Weight loss.
What do you guys think? Who's gonna pull it off down the stretch? 2-2. 15 minutes until the third period. Boy, this is fucking intense. I don't know if you guys feel the same as me, but I find these games intense. I'd hate to be the goalie that gives up the game winner. I would hate to be the guy that gives up the game-winning goal. That's all I know. Wonder if the Celtics won tonight. Check that out. Check out some of the sports coverage from tonight. Celtics beat the 76ers 124-104. Pacers beat the Grizzlies 127-113. Cavs are up big against the Nets. They won. They just finished. Magic beat the Hawks. Knicks are up on the Bulls They just won, went final, 113-111. Clippers and Bucks are tied at 101 apiece. 5 minutes to go in that game. Suns losing to the Spurs 39-26. 9 minutes to go in the second quarter. Nuggets up by 8 on the Hornets at halftime. Lakers and Trailblazers go on at 10 o'clock. Fucking Lakers lost last night to the Hornets. Luka Doncic only had like fucking 14 points. He's been hurt. He's not even in game shape right now. You can tell. But I don't think the Lakers are going anywhere this year. There's also news that broke today that Victor Wembanyama is done for the year with a blood clot. I hope he's okay. Even though I think he's overrated, I don't wish bad on people like that. What else? What else were some things we were talking about that happened today? Joy Behar fired from The View. Haha. I think I'm going to cover that tomorrow. We'll see what happens. Yeah, fuck I'm Not Hanks or whatever his name is. Some fucking idiot with no life that just hops in people's lives. Talking massive bullshit. I'm going to put on the intermission show for you guys. I'm going to go get a cocktail for the third period. Game tied at 2. Huge third period coming up in the Four Nations Championship.
1 after 20, 2-2 after 40 on our way to the third. Jake Sanderson's a fascinating story, right? He's only in the lineup because Charlie McAvoy got hurt. Some people didn't want to see Sanderson. Could he come up with a sniffle so that Quinn Hughes could come in and maybe play? Sanderson's been terrific tonight.
Look, hockey team sport. It's a next man up mentality. And here comes the 22-year-old from Whitefish, Montana.
Whitefish.
Big breakout here against Sidney Crosby. A lot of pressure, evades it. And, you know, he comes into the lineup. He doesn't look 22 years old. This is a textbook 2-on-1 here. These are great. But watch this. Good stick.
Yes.
Leads the play. And then, you know what? You want to be elite. He gets himself involved. He's such a tremendous skater. He can cheat in here and get this opportunity. He puts it in the back of the net. I am so amazed by the 2 periods that this kid has played. The Ottawa Senators got a great one in this kid.
Yeah.
22 years old on this stage to be stepping in like that. Gamer. This kid's not scared of anything.
We know how unpopular PK is here in Boston. Not a fan favorite here. Sam Bennett isn't either. Last year in Boston, the playoff series against Florida, Bennett had the big hit on Marchand, scored the controversial goal that was a goalie interference or not, and here he's doing it for Canada tonight.
He sure is. He's a heart and soul guy. You know, he wasn't fighting Brady Tkachuk for himself. He was fighting Brady Tkachuk for the country. And he does it all. He's not afraid of the big moments. And not only is he a two-way, rugged, hard-nosed hockey player, he's got a lot of finish to his game, too. I would love to have this guy on my team any day of the week. He competes. He plays hard. He's fearless. He fights for his team. He fights for his teammates. What a hockey player. And I picked him today to score a goal.
Yes, you did.
Because I knew Canada was going to need some depth scoring in their lineup today. And sure enough, he gave them the depth scoring there. Hopefully that's enough to get the team Canada going.
Let's go. That was like plus $1 million, I think, too. $1 wins you $1 million.
There were good odds.
You're up $1 million.
Please open up that wall and let some air through it. You've been tight with that thing.
This second intermission report is presented by Discover, the official credit card of the NHL. 2-2 on our way to the third. Should be a dandy here in Boston. The greatest bar.
That's a hat trick. That's when one player makes 3 goals in a single game.
Good to know.
That's Wayne Gretzky. Oh. Who's Wayne Gretzky? Well, he was accepted into the Hall of Fame. Oh, that's nice. But with Discover, I get accepted basically anywhere, not just one place. Oh, don't worry. No, I got it, Dwayne Jetski.
Discover is accepted at 99% of places nationwide.
This tax season, do more than just catch up. Spring forward with a free 5G phone with select Straight Talk plans. So you can spring for those new sneakers they need. The unlimited streaming he needs. And with Straight Talk, guys, Praying for something you never knew you needed. Spring forward with real unlimited data and get a free 5G phone with select plans on America's most reliable 5G network. Find us at Walmart and straighttalk.com.
Chase your passions. We were made to put them in a package.
Introducing Domino's Best Deal Ever. Get any pizza with any toppings for just $9.99 online. Your favorite pizza at our best price. Any pizza with any toppings for $9.99. It's Domino's Best Deal Ever. But it's not forever, so get it before it's gone. Only at Domino's.
Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus an included Paramount Plus subscription to stream shows with lots of seasons and episodes. Plus, staying up lots of hours past your bedtime. Because you don't need sleep, you need answers. Walmart Plus. It's Walmart Plus.
Cutter Bedard! I don't believe what I just saw!
I've seen better.
That is pretty long.
That's cute.
Going to be a tough third period, boy. We're going to see who wants it. You guys think the U.S. can pull it off or what? I don't know what. I wonder what the rules are if it goes to overtime. Hopefully the U.S. can take him out before then. Four Nations overtime rules explained. Championship overtime rules. The overtime format for the final will follow the same format as in the NHL playoffs. A 20-minute 5-on-5 sudden death overtime period. If no one scores in the first overtime, then the game goes to a second and so on until the golden goal is scored. So I don't think they pull guys off the ice in the championship game. So it's just going to be 5-on-5 until someone scores a game winner. Sudden death overtime. When I used to play indoor soccer, they used to have when we played, it would be every like 2 minutes they took a guy off the field, or every overtime. It would get so intense until there was 3 people left on the field. The goalie and 2 players. I would get so fucking nervous. I was the goalie. I never lost one. Thank God. I played with some great players, but I played with a kid, Victor Hanrahan, that was a fucking All-American in high school. That was on one of my indoor soccer teams. And a kid, Jason Pigeon, that fucking... We won that one. My father coached another team. We were very fucking good. We never went to overtime in those ones, I don't think. But the 1 or 2 I've been in, I've been very lucky that I had a great fucking team around me. But it's very, very, very scary being a goalie and fucking knowing you give up a goal, it's over. 2-2. Third period coming right back at you very soon. I remember early in important games, even if it wasn't in the playoffs. I remember in one game, I remember in a couple games I cried when I gave up a goal. Like, fuck. And you got to suck it up because the game's not going to stop. I was a little kid. I mean, I was fucking like 10. But I would cry and I'd be fucking crying and fucking trying to wipe the tears away. And we never lost, thank God. But boy, I felt like shit giving up them goals. Felt like a complete fucking scumbag. I feel bad for whatever goalie comes out on the bottom of this. More than anyone. Two minutes till the third period starts. 2-2. Fucking third period. USA cannot play like they played last period or it's going to be trouble. United States, I think, is lucky it's 2-2 right now. They did not have a good second period. Besides a couple of rushes. They had the fucking Canadians on the ropes too. And then they turned that puck over. They killed off a penalty. Playing shorthanded fucks you too. Even if you don't give up a goal, being shorthanded, you have a bunch of guys out on the ice playing down a man. So it will wear your team out. And it'll be interesting to see what happens. The United States hasn't gotten a single penalty call all night long. And Canada's gotten away with a few. Canada's definitely gotten away with a few. It'll be interesting to see if the USA can finally get a power play in the third period. 1 minute until we start up again. Please, please, USA, come on. Please. I do not want to hear these Democratic fucking lefty idiots and Canadian fucking communists that support Trudeau talk a bunch of shit. Come on. Let's fucking go. The United States, all they got to do is keep shooting. They'll be fine. They cannot give Canada open fucking looks and turn the puck over. If they can keep putting shots on net against Bennington, they can win this game. And they cannot let Canada get odd man rushes. They cannot let Canada set up their offense in the zone. And they cannot let Canada get guys in front of the net. Third period goal differential, Canada -5, USA +5 throughout the tournament. Let's fucking go, USA. Come on. Let's do it. Third period, getting ready to start at the Boston Garden. Tied game. 2-2.
I think the biggest challenge here for both teams, clearly they're the same team, right? They're evenly matched. It's a break here, it's a purge. Can you play not to lose? Can you play up on your toes? The U.S. is not going to have Matthew Tkachuk, I'm assuming, not Dylan Larkin starts with Brady and Austin Matthews. The challenge is, Sean, play on your toes, and it's not easy to do.
The chance to be a national hero.
Tied game. Let's go, USA.
One of these players who's going to score the game.
Oh, that should have been a penalty. No call.
As you said, Ray, on the other side, you don't want to be the one who makes the critical mistake that costs your country this championship. Austin Matthews, 2 assists. Here's Dylan Larkin. Canadians getting their
Come on, boys.
Off Gensel to the near wall. Boldy goes stumbling after it, held off by the stick of Cale McCarr. A Norris Trophy winning defenseman. He'll win more before he's done. Sidney Crosby got it just inside the line. Taken back by Gensel. If you're looking for possible heroes, Jake Gensel has the history of rising to the occasion in big moments, starting his rookie year when he was outstanding on the Penguins' run to the Stanley Cup. To Hughes, Harley knocked into him. Noah Hannafin up the wall past JT Miller. And the two teams feeling each other out in the first 2 minutes of this third period.
No icing.
Hannafin with Hagel on him. Around for Jack Hughes.
Go. Go.
Matthews one-on-one.
Oh, I just missed it. Wide.
Harley fell down, but Bennett was
Line change, son of a bitch.
already a villain in this building. Sam Bennett going back to Florida's series win in the second round of the playoffs against the Boston Bruins last year. In game 3 of that series, a controversial hit into Brad Marchand, who's now his line mate on Team Canada, knocked Marchand out of the series for a couple of games. And in the next game,
come on, USA, you gotta wake up.
Game tying goal in the third period. He's out there with Marchand. It's amazing what this tournament does. Sports are funny sometimes. You gotta bury it, now you're playing on the same team. And it's pretty certain you could say that
oh boy, here's trouble.
Marchand really don't like each other, but they're out there playing together for their country tonight.
Oh, here we go. Go, 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 go. Oh, what a save. Damn it, we almost had him.
Man, Canada's changes are abysmal here at the start of the third period. On Saturday night in Montreal, they got burned on a change, and that
damn, we almost had it.
Game-winning goal by Dylan Larkin. You see Cale McCarr come on the ice late. He's got to dodge around the official, and that opens up Gensel's chance. Gensel goes to the backhand. He's trying to elevate it up over Binnington. But poor communication at the Canadian bench. That's a couple of times tonight. This time they don't get burned on it as Binnington makes the stop.
Gensel's 30. He's one of the best American goal scorers in the National Hockey League. It's his first time representing Team USA in a major international competition.
Next year at the Olympics will be number 2. And what a terrific player he is.
And here he is, finds Werenski.
Oh!
Bouncing puck taken to the back wall.
Come on, USA.
Here's Sam Reinhart, badgered by Gensel.
Man, we're almost fucking there. Come on.
The United States. He scored the goal that gave the United States the lead, 2-1 in the second period. Sanderson just 5
go, go, go.
games for Ottawa this year.
Come support him.
T. Miller waits for help.
There you go.
Off to Brock Nelson.
Look to the point.
Off the stick of Jack Hughes.
Hey, he lost it.
And played out by Mitch Marner. Hannafin didn't get it out past point. White has McDavid with him. Some room for Brock Nelson.
Come on.
His pass blocked in the neutral zone. McDavid dumps it in, and they simultaneously clear to avoid the offside.
Canada makes a change here. Marner instead of Stone.
Come on, USA.
John Cooper looking for something a little different.
Carry it in. There you go.
Matthews.
Ooh, trouble.
Sure did take a strange bounce toward the net front. Matthews took it away. Hughes is trying to get it to Brady Tkachuk.
Come on, get in front of the net.
Out in front. Now it's Point with help from Bennett.
Keep it in. Nice job.
Brady Tkachuk. Still no Matthew Tkachuk.
Nobody home.
Parayko with some space.
Canada's going to dump it out of the zone. Oh, no.
Ahead for Bennett. Who grew up near
oh, boy.
Jarvis with the free pocket. One for the net.
That was
Marchand
dangerous.
Deeper for Jarvis. This is the fourth line for John Cooper. Although both teams continue to mix and match. 5 minutes gone by third period. Taves through a crowd and smothered.
Nice save by the USA goalie.
Yeah, between periods I talked to USA
huge
coach
save.
John Huntz. Yes, Matthew Tkachuk is battling through an injury, but he told the coaching staff, I can playing a limited role here in the third, certain situations. And Hines also told me that he expects Mike Sullivan to keep jumbling the lines to try to find some chemistry that works. Guys, if you need any reminder of how tough Matthew Tkachuk is, he played during last year's Stanley Cup final with a fractured sternum.
Oh, come on.
It's amazing when the playoffs end, and then you get the list of all the injuries that these guys played through for 2 months. Matthew Marner, Mitch Marner,
nice save.
And a bouncing puck covered by Hellebuck. Still no Matthew Tkachuk.
Been solid.
In the first 5 minutes plus of this third period. Marner, who had a beautiful assist to set up Bennett.
Oh, that was dangerous.
Lobs that wrister in, and Cirelli gets the deflection on it. So many times it doesn't.
USA letting them camp out in front of our own net again.
Changes elevation. Hellebuck's got to get in front of it, take it off the ice, the bounce, and he makes a good stop there. Cirelli is such a solid player in every zone of the ring 2 times.
Got to get it out, USA.
It's Marner trying to force it to the net front.
Get it out.
This is a play with McCarr. That's
Oh, I hit the post.
That was a Hagel deflection. Same play as the other side. This one gets by Hellebuck and hits the pipe. Now Team USA trying to forecheck.
Here we go. Shoot it.
Miller got his own rebound. Hannafin chipped it behind the net.
Keep it in. Oh, you got to handle that puck.
Now Taves.
Fucking teams.
Both teams are changing. More than 6 minutes gone by.
Boy, both teams with big chances right there.
Cale McCarr, 40.
Come on, US.
Start of last year, 11 more than any defenseman in the NHL. Roman Josi next to Mendes. Down he got slammed by Brady Tkachuk. Harley locking it up. Glove down by Faber to Slavin to Brady Tkachuk, who's been a standout again tonight for Team USA. The physical presence, and he scored one of the goals.
There it is! Oh, over the net.
It went past Gensel. And Canada haphazard clear by McKinnon. And it's sent right back in by Slavin, but Team
So
USA
close.
of a change. And the USA chance ending for the TD Garden. Nathan McKinnon started a scoring for Canada. Brady Tkachuk tied it. Jake Sanderson gave the United States the lead 2-1. Bennett.
Oh!
Pass again for Gensel.
Oh!
Right out in front.
Fuck! So close.
Pass it out in front. It hit his stick and just wound up in a great spot. But Team USA couldn't capitalize. Sanderson scales it in and it winds up in the netting.
Boy, Canada just got lucky. So lucky.
Starts in this third period. A 2-2 tie. McCarr shots deflected by Hagel and
Oh
bounces
my
once
God.
and hits the goal.
Both teams getting lucky.
Finds Gensel in front. He chips it just up over top of the Canadian net. And
This is
Jack
killing me.
that close. Poked away by Braden Point.
Braden Point just stopped Eichel from scoring the fucking lead goal by a cunt here.
We are
Motherfucker.
always in motion. Getting this, fixing that.
This is intense, man. Oh, killing me. This is what makes fucking hockey great. Especially when the playoffs come or a big event. In soccer, same thing. Games that you play with is like a goalie are so much more intense. In my opinion. But I guess you could say that for every sport, right? I guess you could say that for every sport. Like, no, when the pitcher pitches really well, right? When a pitcher has a great game, no one really talks about the pitcher. When the quarterback, you either get all the recognition or none. So I guess there's something to be said about every sport, but like the goalie, either you suck or you get. I mean, goalies do get some recognition, but I don't think goalies always get the recognition they deserve. Just my opinion. Right? You have one responsibility. Don't let the other team score. It sounds simple, but it's a lot of fucking pressure. A lot of fucking pressure. Here we go. 12:41 to go. 2-2. USA Canada. Third period.
Right now, Detroit's in the final playoff spot.
Face off at center ice.
Columbus just 1 point behind the Red Wings. Both teams trying to end the playoff drought. Here we're tied at 2. 12:40 to go in this championship game of the inaugural Four Nations face-off. Icing the call against Team USA.
Fuck. You can see that USA is hurting without Tkachuk. You can see it. Not having both Tkachuk boys right now is, you can see the fucking, it's definitely hurting them as far as the physicality.
Here's the face-off. Ben grew up in the Toronto
Look
area.
up.
Long-time teammate in youth hockey with Connor McDavid. They're great friends.
Oh, dangerous.
On the same line. Age 9.
There comes Canada. 2-on-1.
Marchand with Bennett with him. And the trailer.
Nice job by the defenseman. Put his body on the line.
Team USA throughout this tournament.
Huge play.
The puck covered along the near boards. Sean, I called him a defensive eraser in the middle of the second period. He did it with
Slavin,
his stick in
huge
good
play.
position, knocking a goal away from Crosby in the second. This is a grade A chance, timed perfectly. The second great chance of the night for Jarvis, robbed in the first period by Helmut. This time, erased by Jacob Slavin.
Eric Lindros was a beast.
Read that play to drop at the right time.
He got too many
Jarvis is gonna
concussions.
drag it, try and pull it around him. Slavin wiped it out. That's just a great.
That's why he had to retire.
The man who does not have a point in this tournament has been as valuable as anybody for Team USA. Jacob Slavin. And he's more than a defensive player. He's 292.
Pavel Bure was one of my favorites.
Which is the most
The Russian
in the
Rocket.
history of the Whalers Hurricanes franchise. It's also the most points ever by a player from Colorado. Denver native, spent time at Colorado College. Jake Sanderson whips it around. And has it back. Poked it away from point. But Marner's there. Sent it right through the slot. Did not connect with McDavid. Here comes
trouble.
Doughty. Every bouncing puck causes anxiety for somebody. You know, early, Sean, you said you got to be, you don't want to make that mistake. That's the challenge internally. You don't want to be the guy to make the mistake, but if you play like that, then you can't win. And you might be the guy who does make the mistake.
That's right.
But you make it out of being too cautious. It's a hard place to be, but it's what makes the
Nice
game the
forecheck
best.
by the U.S. They got to get back. Skate.
The best because of it. McKinnon went flying up on
Here we go.
Slavin. Here's J.T. Miller, took a whack from behind by Crosby.
Dumped in by the U.S.
Miller scaled it in. The other thing, these
Shoot
players
it.
don't want to get stuck on the ice for too long.
Oh my God. 11 minutes to go.
Teams in this tournament, particularly the Canadians, have had some sloppy ones. Jack Hughes.
Oh.
Deflected out of the rink by Colton Parayko.
What a good game.
6'6".
He's been a hell of a game.
Out of St. Albert, Alberta. Now you're 50 minutes into a game. Matthew Tkachuk, you see, and Chris Kreider not playing very much at all. Kreider, a coach's decision. Tkachuk clearly injured. And so Mike Sullivan, while he looks for something, you know, the right combinations.
You don't have McAvoy. You don't have
your 10th one is
Matthew Tkachuk, and Kreider's hurt.
Kreider hasn't played much, as we said. He was a healthy scratch.
Come on, we need to win this face-off, U.S. Big face-off in the Canadian zone.
And Matthew Tkachuk.
Keep it in. Shoot it.
Expensive Kyle Connor. trying to turn. Away from Taves.
Keep it in.
Anthems pitched in. Off the stick of McCarthy.
Keep it in.
Got it to Hannafin.
Ah.
And deflect to McCarty. One hand
Get back.
to Cirilli.
You got to get back.
20 goals scored this year. A career high for Cirilli. His 8th year with the Tampa Bay Lightning.
Get out to the point.
For Doughty. And for Harvey. That's
Nice job.
Matthews. 2 assists, a couple of great defensive plays for Matthews.
Here comes
tonight.
Canada.
As Mike Sullivan said, so impressive.
Got to get it out,
Right to
U.S.
the ice, all 200 feet. And an excellent face-off man.
This is trouble.
Centers one. That hits some skates at the top of the crease. Hagel was parked there.
Oh, turnover in the neutral zone. Oh! Come on, USA.
Boldy there. That goes up into the stands.
Canada almost
See where
scored
the
one up.
face-off comes. It'll be in the zone. More than midway through the third period. Who's going to be tonight? Sidney Crosby. Will it be Crosby again? Who'll be Paul Henderson? Who'll be Mike Eruzione? We're tied at 2.
Get in on buy one foot long, get one.
Fucking USA, man. Come on. This one is testing my nerves. Very good game either way. USA, no fucking Kreider, potentially. No Matthew Tkachuk, potentially. We lost Charlie McAvoy. He hasn't played at all tonight with that infection and that shoulder injury, probably done for the year. With hockey in general. I'd hate to see the United States lose after sacrificing so much. Oh, I pray they don't lose. We already beat Canada once. Let us do it again. Please, Lord. Please. They booed our national anthem. They try to shit on us, try to make fun of us. The only reason Canada is safe is because of the United States. Let's fucking go, USA. Come on. Like 10 minutes left in this game. Let's fucking do it. Let's fucking go here.
25 shifts, 20 minutes for Jacob Slavin. His stat line never looks fantastic, but look at the impact he's had on the game today. He shuts down Connor McDavid. He takes a goal away from Sidney Crosby. This is in the Slavin's reaction, knocks it away, and in a 2-2 game, a spectacular block on Seth Jarvis, point blank. Slavin has had a fabulous tournament, and he's been tremendous tonight.
Let's go, boys. 9:46 to go.
And McKinnon to draw. Eichel won it. To the side of the net, Bennington swept it to Sam Reinhart. He's double teamed along the boards.
Keep it in.
Forced back by Eichel. 9.5 minutes to go in the third period. Team
Let's
USA
go.
tied at 2. Each team's had a 1-goal lead. This is the second time they've been tied. Eichel around. Gensel sent it
Keep
back.
it in.
Poked by Boldy, back toward the
Ooh.
point. Instead it winds up on the far side for Faber.
Shoot it.
Faber lets it
Nice
go.
block,
Blocked
I
down
see.
from Bennington. Slavin steps into it.
Oh.
Wouldn't that be something if after all of his defensive heroics, he gets the go-ahead.
Come on, USA.
Well, we all look at the big scores, right? Who's going to be the hero?
Let's get a
We're
nice
getting
rush.
close to where it feels
Let's
close
go.
to overtime, but very easily could be what would be considered unlikely even with
Duncan
the
Chase.
scores out here. If it goes to overtime tonight, they don't go to 3-on-3. It'll remain 5-on-5, and they'll play for as long as they need to play. Reminiscent of the old days.
Oh boy, here comes Canada.
Here's Mitch Marner.
Oh, good job. That was dangerous.
Matthews got in the way. Marner again, a nifty
Oh, here comes fucking McDavid.
A good thing for Team USA. He didn't control it as soon as it arrived, or he might have got it alone.
Oh, man. USA's got to get it out.
Battle won by Sanderson. Sent along the wall by Point and lost by McDavid. Brady Tkachuk struggling. Manages to play it forward.
US going to change. Here comes Canada.
Here's Anthony Cirelli. Puts the brakes on, drops it.
Oh, that's
just
fucking offside.
By Doughty. Harley got
No
it.
call. That was close.
Looking like Team USA is going to have to win it without Matthew Tkachuk.
I think the only way he gets on the ice is if they find a late power play.
And it's been a race with Hagel. Noah got there first. Adam Fox, who is familiar with this city, played hockey at
Come on,
Harvard.
USA.
Has a degree from Harvard. He's a Harvard grad. Here's JT Miller with some space on the move.
Go.
Strider getting a shift. He can skate.
Hey, turned it over. Get back.
As he tried to use his
Here
body
comes
to
Marchand.
circle. Marchand the counter. Tried to split the defense. Vincent Trocheck denied that. Marchand to Parayko.
Oh.
Drive stopped by Connor Hull.
Nice save.
Golden Parayko stepped into one. 7 minutes to go.
This is getting dangerous.
Who scored the equalizer? That shot from Parayko was 92. He goes again, this time hoping for a tip. Then wound up in the corner.
Gotta get it out.
Circled back. Sanheim missed
Dangerous.
the carom comes out to Bennett. A good bounce for Canada. He sent it toward the net for Jarvis. And it's smothered at the side of the crease by Connor Hellebuck.
Jordan Bennington has been under all kinds of pressure since this team was selected.
He's giving up a ton of fucking rebounds. Bennington. USA just has no one in front.
Gets it by Hellebuck and catches the red stripe on that blocker. A sharp save for Hellebuck in a pressure moment. The goaltenders answering the call here. 2-2, and we're now squeezing
Big
close to
face
6.
off from the US end. Won by
Clean
Canada.
win for Team Canada. Taves. Now
Gotta get it
McKinnon
out.
try to turn around shot.
There
He
you
got
go.
stymied.
Let's go.
Matthews
Carry
was
the
there.
puck.
Skating the other way, Dylan Larkin. He's been outstanding throughout this tournament. The captain of the Detroit Red Wings, just the
Oh,
second
boy.
American-born captain for the Wings.
Canadian rush.
Fine defenseman with the others. Now Sanderson for Brady Tkachuk. Larkin reached for it, has it now.
Come on, boys.
Matthews tried to get around Taves and could not.
Yep.
Taves
6
was
minutes to go,
perhaps
Mark.
Underappreciated because he
Fucking
plays
nail
alongside
biter.
Cale Makar, but he is terrific in his own right.
US lost 2 guys to injury, too.
Werenski snaps it around. An assist tonight for Werenski is 6 points to lead all
Shoot it.
scores in the tournament. Here he is again. Trying to use some traffic.
Keep it in. Keep it in. No penalty again.
They battle again. And Adam Fox
USA dumps it back in.
5:35 to go. Braden Point,
Stop him.
one of the best skaters in the world. Has been
Don't let him carry that puck in.
Open ice. Here's open ice for McDavid, but again he lost the puck as he tried to make a move. That's a move behind the net.
Come on,
This one
skate,
hops
USA,
almost in.
skate.
Jack Hughes.
Nice skating. Let's go.
Center ice. Trying to erase a bad memory in this building. Jack Eichel played 1 year of college hockey at Boston University, was the best player in the country, won the Hobey Bank Award, lost an excruciating
Come on,
national
USA.
championship game in this building.
4 minutes, 50 seconds to go.
They had a
Tied up.
1-goal lead to the Terriers in the third, and it slipped away.
2-2.
Slavin past Hughes. Taves sends it in. Hellebuck struggled to catch it. And we're ticking down toward the end of the regulation play. 4.5 minutes.
Come on, USA. Oh.
Save by Jordan Bennington.
Bennington, nice save. Didn't allow a rebound. Be a face-off in the Canadian end.
Inaugural Four Nations face-off. It's been remarkable. And a scintillating finish still to come.
Overtime rules for the finals in the Four Nations tournament is 5-on-5 overtime until someone scores. It's 5-on-5 hockey, 20-minute periods. Throughout the tournament, it's like 4-on-4 or 3-on-3. But in the championship game, they just play straight up 5-on-5 hockey until someone wins. No shootouts, nothing. TV timeout. Matthew Tkachuk and Kreider haven't gotten in much. They both have injuries they sustained in the first or second period. So you probably won't see Kreider or Matthew Tkachuk for the United States unless we get a power play. No, if in overtime, the next point will win. We have like 4 minutes and 30 seconds or something like that left in regulation. 4:29 to go in the third. If it goes to overtime, whoever scores the first goal wins. The only power play in this entire game went to Canada. Tied up 2-2, 4:30 to go in the third period. No, not basically like football, unless you're thinking about soccer. Because in football, it's not the first team that scores a touchdown wins, I don't think. Both teams get a shot. And then after that, it's whatever. Whoever scores the next one.
As Team Canada said,
it's like I told you.
He's a winner. Better is a winner.
Here comes
Here's
Canada.
Reinhart going with Crosby. Reinhart dumps it in. He's cut off by Slavin. It caroms into the face-off circle.
Oh, trouble.
Puck.
Get it out, U.S.
One-handed by Reinhart for Crosby. His pass deflected.
Come on, USA. Go.
Oldest player in the game, Crosby, had his pass stopped by the youngest.
Oh, this is trouble.
Sid is still a kid at age 37. Under 4 minutes to go. Bouncing.
Shoot it.
Werenski.
Oh, rebound. No one home.
At this juncture, why not? Throw it toward the cage and see what happens.
USA putting some heat on him. We have another face-off in the
ABC
Canadian
Hockey
zone.
Saturday doubleheader starts at 12:30 with Minnesota at Detroit.
3:35 to go.
The Capitals and the Penguins with pregame coverage beginning at noon Eastern with players on those teams involved in this
Come on,
tournament.
USA.
It's going to be tough, Ray, to decompress and get ready to go. I don't know how
USA's done very well with the face-offs. They lose this one.
You almost forget that there's a lead. Like that's going on. This has been so exceptional.
USA dumps it in.
I think a lot of the fans who come
Bennington out of the net to handle the puck.
particularly the television set
Here comes Canada.
hockey fans
over the blue line.
stick with this.
Trouble.
This is what today's hockey is. Incredibly fast and physical. With
Here comes the U.S.
dedicated players. Here's Eichel.
Shoot it.
For Boldy.
Come on. What a waste of a possession.
Here's McDavid. As that John Cooper said, he's been telling his team Canada.
2:52 to go.
So many great
Come on,
players
USA.
the
Let's go.
Sometimes you can be too deferential when the best option is for you to shoot the puck. 2:35 to go. Downey scales it hard around. Bennett first there. And now Slavin. He's content to hit a 9-iron to the blue line.
Nice job, dumping chase.
Played out by Harley. Hughes battles there. Jarvis the other way. Zep Jarvis.
Come on, USA. 2 minutes to go.
Travis
Need a goal.
would play instead. Jarvis is the youngest player on Team Canada, just turned 23 on February 1st.
US dumps it in.
2 minutes to go. Hagel at the line.
Taken out by the Canadians. Back the other way.
Chuck there to help.
Can't get it into the USA zone.
Matthew Tkachuk has not played at all here in the third period.
They dump it in.
Gets it into the zone. Hagel
USA handles the puck, swings it around the boards.
stopped along the wall by Stone.
They get it out.
And now the
1:30 to go. Oh, Canada connects on a long pass. Nice save.
by Hellebuck.
Hellebuck just saved our ass.
There's a familiarity when your teammates are on the ice. McKinnon came off the bench and he starts skating right to left. Taves has got his eye on him as soon as he came off the bench, and he laid that out in front of him and let McKinnon race on top of it. Look at Hellebuck, perfect position, squared right up to swallow it up. Not many can say they have a good track record against Connor Hellebuck, but Nathan McKinnon can. 14 goals.
Come on,
in the
USA.
NHL regular season and 25 games against Hellebuck, and another one tonight. A minute 20 to go. And the specter of overtime looming large.
Keep it in. Can't do it.
Slater to Slater. They have come together quickly to form an outstanding pair. Holding Eichel side of the net.
Oh!
Hands one, hoping for somebody at the other side of the net.
Come on, Eichel.
Pass goes past Eichel.
Get back.
Tied at 2. Third period of this championship game.
Go, USA, go. You got numbers.
Both teams are changing.
Line change, son of a
Goldie
bitch.
pitched it in, and now he heads off.
45 seconds to go.
Hartley, late addition to the lineup tonight with the illness of Josh Morrissey. Hellebuck nearly got tangled up with Sanderson. Marner centers.
Go, USA. Get it out.
To the point of a car, swept away by Sanderson. Down low, centering pass. It was
Wow, that was dangerous. Canada almost beat us.
Taves
Get it out.
shoots one over the net. Under 20 seconds to go. The United States on its heels. Trying desperately to clear, and Hughes didn't get it up. Here's McCarr down the middle. McCarr.
Wow, big save, Hellebuck.
On a wobbler that looked to be
USA
tipped.
falling asleep with 20 seconds to
My
go.
goodness, some great chances for Team Canada
What
here
the
in the final
fuck?
minute. Watch the patience of Marner. Wait. He wants to
Oh my
cross
God.
in front of the net.
We almost just gave the game away.
Open, but coming back and saving
JT
the
Miller.
JT Miller. If Miller doesn't get there, McDavid's got a clean
Saved
look
us.
at an open side, and while
And a
McCarr
nasty
shot's
glove
deflected,
save by
Hellebuck
Hellebuck.
had to lock right into it to make the glove stop.
5.6 seconds to go in regulation.
Critical face-off, one of the few times
Face-off
in the
won by
tournament
Canada. They
the
shoot.
Red Army won it. Back to the point to Taves.
Shoot it, US.
And we're heading to overtime.
Oh,
Last
overtime.
time they met in a best-on-best international
Son of a
competition, it was
bitch.
in the 2010 Olympics in Vancouver. The gold medal game won by Sidney
like me one.
Crosby on the golden goal.
I'm not going to be able to sleep tonight after this. I'm not going to be able to sleep. I'm going to be so wound up. 2-2 at the end of regulation. Sudden death overtime coming. USA, Canada, fighting to the death.
All night long. There's no 3-on-3 overtime, no 5-minute, no 10-minute, no shootout. We'll play forever tonight to award the first ever Four Nations Face-Off Championship trophy. With Mark Messier and PK Subban, it's worth noting, amongst the chants of USA in the building, the fans here in the third were chanting Johnny Hockey, which is really cool in the memory of Johnny Gaudreau. So, you know, other than a love affair with Jacob Slavin, what else did you take out of that third period, PK?
Oh man, these teams are as evenly matched as you're gonna get. I mean, everything we expected in this game, we've seen so far. The unexpected has been McDavid and the usage of McKinnon and how much they have the puck and how many opportunities opportunities they can generate. Canada has to find a way, once again, to come out of their zone with pace. But the way this game is going, I don't think that's going to decide the game. It's going to be a bounce or two that are going to decide the game. So you got to play within yourself. You don't want to force plays at the wrong.
Oh, they're saying about 13 minutes from now, the overtime will stop. Stanley Cup playoff overtime rules. 5-on-5 until a goal is scored. 20-minute periods. Canada 2, United States 2. End of 3 periods. Overtime should start in about 13 minutes.
But that American defense is unbelievable.
Brendan, go fuck yourself. Right back. Why do you hate the United States, Brendan? What country do you live in? You live in Canada? You realize the only reason your country hasn't been invaded is because you live next to the United States, you moron? You know what's funny? Canada could never beat the United States in basketball, football, baseball, soccer. We can beat you in your fucking game once in a while. You can't beat us in shit. You might win tonight. We'll see. But we already beat you up in Canada when you talk shit to us. And we beat up your best fucking... We beat the shit out of your guys in the last game as well. Oh, Brendan, suck a dick up till you hiccup. You fucking moron. I bet you look like a Terrence and Phillip character, too. Fucking moron. Fuck the U.S. When you become our 51st state, be ready. You might even lose tonight. You're probably French, right, Brendan? Are you a Frenchman? French Canadian? Never trust a Frenchman. Never trust a Frenchman. Especially a French Canadian. They like hairy women and they take it up the ass. Fucking gross. Exactly, Mark. Yeah, a couple of my girlfriends had some French blood. I made every last one of them squirt. It's funny you say that, Noah. Every French bitch, every bitch I had that fucking, you know what? Fuck it. Whatever, it is what it is. I ain't with them no more anyway. And they treated me like shit by the end of it. They all squirt their brains out, be blowing loads everywhere. Brendan's mom included. Be pissing across the room. Yeah, they squirt their brains out. Fuck the shit out of them.
See it. When we talk about best and best, these are the best defensive players in the world. So there's not a lot of space out there, but there's still scoring chances. That's the skill that's out there. So, you know, it's a clash of both the defense
She'll
and
fuck you
offensive
over.
talent.
Fuck her
And it's all
over
coming
before she
together. It's
fucks
going to
you
be
over.
about
No.
bounces and pride. You got to play within yourself. You can't force
She'll fuck
anything
you
out
over.
there. It's
Give
going
it
to cost
time.
you.
Yeah, looks like the U.S. is going to have to go without Matthew Tkachuk now. Did not play in the third period. It's one thing to be shorthanded off your top line, though. And
they miss him. They miss him. He's a big, heavy presence down low, and he's a smart player. You're watching there. You don't think he's a great skater. You don't think he can get there, but he always gets there. And when he is down low in front of the net here, he makes great plays, and he's a handful for the Canadian defense to move out of there. That's a player that's really kind of missing in the U.S. attack right now, especially since he hasn't played.
Yeah, you should get rid of her before she fucks you over. She will fuck you over. I've had like a bunch of older people in my life, in my time, be like, never trust a Frenchman. They were always right. Every last one of them. Oh, be careful. Never trust a Frenchman. Every time I got fucked over, it was by a chick with French blood. Or like a friend of mine that was French. Fucking scumbags.
For Team USA.
There's no getting out of it now.
For Team USA,
Slavin.
I got Jack Hughes. He's been percolating all game. He's been buzzing like Jake Munson. If Jake Munson's watching, and I think he'll be buzzing this period. Jack, go ahead and climb that beanstalk.
We are headed for overtime. Winner take all. The U.S. Canada tie at 2. You're not going anywhere.
McKinnon on a wave. He scores! Brady Tkachuk knocked it home. Rebound Matthews tried to pass. They score! Jake Sanderson! High slot down low. Bennett scores! Sam Bennett ties it for Canada.
Selling a car is a big deal. You've had some big moments.
Overtime
and some wrong turns, but when you're ready to sell,
You tell me, Mr. Baller. You know what the fuck's up. Stirring all kinds of shit. Fucking douchebag. You want to be my friend again? Fuck you. You know the shit you tried to stir the other night, you fucking bitch. What up, HTS? All my fucking douchebag haters of people that start shit always come back. It's funny. People call me the N-word. I read their comment, and then they want to act like we're buddies after they make a big stink. Like the fucking moron they are. Probably French, too. Overtime coming up. Not yet, Gaetano. Going into overtime, 2-2. You logged off like a hoe after you tried to stir some shit. Like a bitch. Like the bitch you are. You know the deal, dog. Oh, I didn't do nothing. Typical fucking narcissistic moron. You called me the M-word the other night. You referred to me as an N-word. And when I read your comment, you tried to act like it was a big fucking problem. I said the M-word. Reading your comment. Suck my dick. How about that? Catch me outside. How about that? People think I forget. I keep receipts. I keep receipts. Mr. Baller, suck a dick up till you hiccup. I really don't give a fuck. You keep coming back and watching the content. I have nothing to say to you. You need to suck a fat cock. You're a moron. That's what narcissists do. They'll come back like they did nothing wrong, like a couple days later. Yo, what's up, man? What's up, man? We good? Like, dude, you talk to me like a piece of shit. What are you talking about? No fist fights, really. Couple chippy moments. A little bit of booing during the national anthems. Nothing crazy. Pretty good game, though. No, I'm not gay. My boyfriend is. Fucking idiot. overtime getting ready to get started.
Hit them 10 times, they might win 9.
2-2, USA and Canada going to OT.
Not tonight. Tonight, we skate with them.
Come on, USA, let's fucking go.
Tonight, we stay with them.
No doubt,
We
boss.
shut them down because we can.
No doubt, Jamie.
Tonight,
What up, Howard?
we are the greatest hockey team.
Come on, USA, let's go. Please like, share, subscribe.
You were born to be hockey players. Every one of you.
They got it, hoorah. If they get pucks to the net, this motherfucker will fold. That goalie for Canada will cough one up.
This is your time.
He's done it all tournament long.
Their time is done. It's over. This is your time.
No doubt. Poutine Lord, you guys don't even do French fries right. Even Canada can't even do French fries right. Whether you win this game or not, the fact we were even competitive, I'm good with it. We pushed Canada to the brink of fucking crumbling. We already beat you in Canada at your own game. We've already fucking pushed Canada to the max. I don't really give a shit, Mr. Baller. I don't need you. I don't give a fuck what you have to say. I don't give a flying fuck. Whatever. See you later. Eat a fat cock. You'll still tune in. All the haters always tune in. Here we go. Start of the third period. Whatever you say, Mr. B. Suck a dick up till you hiccup. I know. I lost a real follower. There's only fucking 8 trillion people in the world. For real. He's all in his feelings. Mr. Bowler thought it was all right to call me the N-word. And I brought it up that he called me the N-word. And I said the N-word. Reading his comment. And he tried to cause a big problem. Fuck him. He's a bitch. He can suck a fat cock. Yeah, he gaslit me like a motherfucker. Bye. Here we go. Start of overtime.
Of his life. I mean, and they've responded. They played with confidence. Brady is
Come on, USA. Let's go.
dominant U.S. player throughout this tournament. And I guess it speaks a little bit to, Thomas Harley gets thrown into
Right,
the lineup
Jamie
at
on?
age 23. The greatness of the game
Fucking
is
moron.
the youth of the game. The next wave of players is right on the heels of the great players of today.
Let's go, USA. Please like, share, subscribe so I can replace Mr. Baller as a follower. Because God only knows what I'd do if I lose 1 subscriber. Oh my God. I lost a subscriber. I lost a subscriber that still is sitting here talking shit. Here we go. Start of overtime. Let's go, USA.
USA, the crowd going crazy. Many of them are on their feet. Tickets, if you try to get one today on the ticket sites, we're going for more than $2,300, and they've got their money's worth. Slavin, long hit, Eddie Kachuk. Fan on the first try to send it in. He dumps it in. They go off quickly. A 30-second shift, although Matthews is still out there. Here's McKinnon.
with Crosby trailing.
Got to get it out, USA.
And it's deflected out of the ring. If Crosby does it again for Canada tonight, Ray, they should just put him right in the Hockey Hall of Fame in Toronto tomorrow. It really wouldn't matter about the retirement, the 3-year wait period or whatever. If he does it again, you're...
It's still more than you get, Mr. Baller. And I'm done talking to you, dumbass. Fucking idiot.
Crosby with his overtime winner. He has 23 career overtime goals in the regular season. Only Alex Ovechkin has more with 27. They'll go head-to-head Saturday in Pittsburgh.
Come on, USA. Go, go, go.
Here's a takeaway by Gensel. He caught Cale McCarthy.
Nice forecheck. You got to get back.
Sam Reinhart, Stanley Cup champion with Florida last spring.
Go.
To add the Four Nations face-off to his.
Go. Center the puck. Oh, fuck. Almost. Oh, another one. Gonna be an icing. No icing? Wow. Should have been. Oh. Shoot it again.
Off the skate of Stone, up off the glass, and here's Mark Stone. Crisply to Brandon Hagel. Fox defending. Hagel.
Nice save, Hellebuck.
Hellebuck turned it aside. Stone
Get on him.
room in the circle. USA scrambling.
Got to get it out, USA.
A minute 45 gone by in overtime. Canada won the first game of this tournament in overtime against Sweden, but that was in the 3-on-3. This is now like the Stanley Cup playoffs in terms of the
Canada had too many men on the ice.
That's what the crowd's yelling about.
No way they got away with that. That should be a power play.
And it went to Canada. It would take an international incident.
That's bullshit.
Power play in this instance. We'll get a look at that again.
What the fuck?
Eichel comes down the wing.
Canada had fucking 10 guys on the ice.
Boldy's inside. There might be a rebound there. Hagel's trying to do the same thing at the other end. Hellebuck makes the save and then shovels it away. You can see the two forwards, Jarvis and Point. They're both on the ice now. Doughty and Parayko are conflicted together.
Should have been too many men on the ice. That's bullshit.
Saying as long as it's close to the bench, it was fine. Nobody touched the puck.
Canada just got away with another one.
4 times by the skin of their teeth.
Bullshit.
Canada's not been nailed for a too many men on the ice penalty. Remember, in overtime here, like the second period, Sean.
Face off in the U.S. end.
The changes a little more important. Off the draw, strange bounce up in the air. It's gloved down by Brock Faber. And now Matthew Boldy. It's moved in by Brock Nelson.
Line change, U.S.
Nelson hasn't been much of a factor in this tournament, but that will change forever if he could get a tap. McDavid flying, and it was blocked. And sent ahead, but not out. McDavid again working on Faber. McDavid trying to dangle it around.
Come on, U.S. Gotta get it out.
And a centering try got
Look up.
by Brady Tkachuk, who has it back for Matthews. Tkachuk goes off. Matthews flying into the forecheck on his Toronto Maple Leaf teammate Marner. Gensel crisply back to the line. Jake Sanderson around and
keep it in. Here we go. Yes! Oh, he just missed it.
Matthews stopped at point blank range.
So close.
Dylan Larkin cross up Sanderson.
Oh, he just missed another one.
Great action here in the first 3
Fuck.
minutes of overtime. Connor McDavid.
So close,
3
U.S.
times the leading goal scorer in the National Hockey League.
This
in his
close to
10-year
finishing
career,
Canada.
which will end with a trip to the Hall of Fame when he's finished. Matt Boldy couldn't stop it. Faber
U.S.
just
keeps it in. Oh, no, turnover.
And here comes Marchand, the Boston Bruin.
Nice job by the U.S. to get back. They got to get it out.
Downey kept it in.
Come on, Eichel.
Working on Harley, waiting for help. Team
Shoot
USA
it.
to change. Boldy.
Oh,
Bad save, Binnington. If it keeps going
Shoot
like
it.
this, it's not
Shoot
going
it.
to last for very long. That's thrown toward the net.
USA looks good early.
Flex up out of the ring.
Good effort.
Offensive zone.
Man, we
Face-off
almost had him.
coming for the Americans. What an amazing stop. Crucial, critical.
Nice save by Bennington.
Bennington. That's the game's.
That was the game. Oh.
3 feet away from
Austin Matthews had him.
Austin Matthews robbed by Bennington, and man, Jake Gensel comes back.
Son of a
doesn't take
bitch.
penalty, catches Brad
If he was
Marchand,
playing the Bruins, he would have had it.
position to flip that pass.
Fuck.
Hellebuck at the other end. Bennington's resume is he'll give up a softie, but he will stand large for you. He was enormous on that chance.
Canada gets it out of their own zone. Come on, U.S. We're in sudden death overtime.
Still on their feet. Crosby touches it in. Slavin with Hughes. Played it away from
Oh, USA, go.
Nelson. The native Minnesota got batted out of the air by Sanheim. The pass for Reinhardt didn't click.
Dump and chase. Go! Oh, what a save, Bennington!
It's 2019
Holy shit!
for Jordan Bennington.
USA is so close to finishing this. They just got to keep the pressure on. They're this close to ending it. Fuck! Kachuk, this close to finishing it.
There's Matthews, 2 great golden opportunities. And
What a save by Bennington.
had stopped one blocker, one.
Oh, that was the game. Fuck!
This in on the short side. Bennington stops that too. The U.S. has had it all of the great chances. Off the draw.
Another glove save, Bennington. Holy shit! He's on fire.
A lot of people in Canada might want to thank Jordan Bennington because they've done nothing but kick him in the shins here for about 3 weeks.
Man, Matthews.
It's labeled.
Again.
Stops that too.
Come on, we're ready to score.
Anderson sends it behind the net. Austin Matthews with some great chances. Here in overtime, denied by Bennington. Matthews scored 69 goals to lead the league last year, the most since
Keep
the
it in.
mid-90s when Mario Lemieux also scored 69 in 95-96.
Canada controls the puck. Line change.
Canada here. 3 or 4 great 80 chances. Bennington's kept this game moving.
Reminiscent of the Stanley Cup final game 7 for St. Louis in this building, when Bennington made 32 saves, allowed 1 goal, and the St. Louis Blues won the Stanley Cup for the first time in their
Come on, USA, let's go.
Matt Boldy sent it around. Bouncing puck clears the zone. Tabor looks over his shoulder, and McDavid was closing in. He's the definition of objects are closer than they appear in your rearview mirror with his speed.
US trying to keep it in. Canada comes up with the
Nearly
puck.
6 minutes gone by in overtime. Marner
Dump it into the US end.
winner in OT against Sweden. Couldn't handle it. Slid into the zone.
14 minutes to go in overtime.
Was in the forecheck.
Here comes Canada.
Crosby has Reinhardt with him. Crosby a rear shot.
Whoa, across the zone.
And Hellebuck held his ground.
This is getting intense.
Team USA in the midst of the line change. Now
Stop the puck.
scoring defenseman of the world. Slavin got a stick on it. Stop us if you've heard that before.
US got to get it out.
Taves through a crowd. And now Larkin looking to turn.
There we go. We got numbers.
Here comes Matthews again, the captain of Team USA. 27 years old.
Shoot it.
Scottsdale, Arizona. Wierenski shot. Caroms into the corner.
Get it to the point.
His buddy Larkin carries. Has to be careful not to turn it over up high. Here's McKinnon with some skating room. And now Reinhardt.
Canada's on their fucking.
And they catch their breath.
Canada's on their fucking. They're in trouble. The US got to finish them soon.
There hasn't been a goal since this man, Sam Bennett, tied
They
it for
can't keep Canada giving them chances.
McKinnon scored the first goal of the game. Kachuk and Sanderson.
Come on, US.
Kachuk, that is.
Here you go. You got numbers. Oh, they lost it.
By Marchand. Here's Jarvis.
Nice play by Marchand.
I think the play, Ray, a little looser than either coach would be.
Go, you got numbers, USA. Go.
It seems like a great chance is coming
Bennington with a save.
even when the passes don't complete. So I agree. It's like it
Come on, baby.
It's right there. And sometimes fatigue sets
Shoot it.
That's a factor.
Oh, just wide.
Gensel couldn't get it. Miller back at the
Oh, couldn't keep it in.
Keep it in. The late offside here against Team USA comes down as they clear. And
Come on, USA. You're out playing them.
that's the point. Fox the defender. White waiting for help and a change. Hardly a drive. That missed the net.
Might be an icing. Skate, 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 skate. Oh, that was an early icing.
It's an icing call.
Bad call.
Fans booing the linesman.
Who called that one early?
Austin Matthews was dropped 3 times. Crosby flips this to the net. Hellebuck has to deal with it in the rebound. This shot gets deflected by Zach Werenski. I don't think Binnington had a really
Face
good
off
look
in
at
the
it. He
US
made a
end.
last-minute move with his arm, but the puck went up over the netting. Offensive zone face-off. Matthews, McDavid.
Come on, USA.
Matthews, one of the best in the league.
2-2 in overtime.
For the regular season.
11:50 to go.
But he won 12 out of 14.
Oh, Canada misses a wide open shot. Oh no, McDavid or Crosby. Fuck. What a shame.
And Jordan Binnington has done it again inside the TD Garden.
Son of a bitch. USA gave him too many chances.
After Jordan Binnington kept Canada alive, 3 great saves on Matthews. It's Connor McDavid, his step-out moment, like maybe Sidney Crosby's was in 2010. McDavid puts this away. A pass from Marner, a finish by McDavid, and it's over. McDavid misses now. The pitch at the blue line's Makar. That keeps the play alive. It goes all the way around to Marner. 2 assists tonight for
Canada won by the skin of their teeth. Canada barely won. We didn't have 3 of our best players tonight. And Canada still barely pulled it off. U.S. hockey is going to pass Canada in the next 5 years. And I can't wait. Matthew Tkachuk couldn't fucking play late in the game. He played all night sick. We had no Charlie McAvoy. And Krita got injured. We were down 3 or 4 guys. And Canada barely pulled it out. Canada got a lot of calls. Canada had the only power play. It is what it is. Ice hockey is Canada's sport. The fact that we even gave them a fucking challenge shows you that Canada's in trouble with ice hockey. The USA junior team beat Canada this year. Canada's not going to be the best at hockey much longer. Their day's coming to an end. USA, man, they had their opportunities. They had their opportunities. They didn't finish. They didn't finish. Bennington got lucky as a motherfucker. A great game. I'm not going to be a complete douchebag. It was a great game, either way. Canada got a lot of fucking calls. There was a lot of chippy shit. There was some calls that really went Canada's way. Only one power play that Canada got. We didn't get any. Yeah, it was a lucky goal. Really. It was really a lucky goal. He scored on a puck off the back of the rink. You know, it is what it is. Yeah, I agree, Mr. Rizzo. The too many men was a bad call, Ura. That was fucking obvious. And the puck went flying through that area while they were making the change. Well, either way, a good game. Canada's fucked. Canada's fucked either way. It goes to show you how far America's come in hockey. Usually Canada would beat us by 3 or 4 goals, minimum. We had no McAvoy. We were missing one of the Kachuk brothers for like 2 or 3 periods. We were missing Kreider for 2 or 3 different... Excuse me, we were missing Kreider for 2 periods. And injuries happen. But I'm proud of our team. I'm super proud of them. Super proud of them. Bennington got lucky. You know, he really did. He got quite a few bounces. He got away with a flop. But either way, a very good game. It was entertaining. That's the thing about hockey. One lucky bounce. And like Justin said, Matthews was out of position and shit, but I don't think Matthews saw that puck coming out the way it did. Fucking ends up going off the back of the fucking rink, right out to the fucking, you know, #1 sniper in the world. Bennington made some big saves too, but what cost USA this game was the second period. They didn't play a good second period. Or like, and most of the first period. And if you look at this game on paper, you wouldn't even thought the U.S. had a shot. So it is what it is. Like if you looked at both teams on paper, you would be like, there's no way the United States even can compete. And they did. So I feel pretty good about it. Even though they lost, they pushed Canada to the fucking brink. What else do Canadians have to live for other than hockey? Think about it. I'm just taking like a complete look at it. Like the United States best athletes don't even play hockey. Could you imagine if like LeBron James was into hockey and played hockey? Or like some of those basketball players were into hockey and got into like, you know what I mean? It's the one sport people are kind of into in Canada. That and basketball. Basketball's gotten big in Canada. So I think for like what the people were allowed to put up in the United States as far as like athletic talent, I think we did great. I think we did great. And also, we beat Canada in Canada. So we did fine. Most people didn't even see the U.S. winning a fucking more than a game or two. Just, you know, one bad bounce. One bad bounce is all it takes in hockey. Who played better in overtime? Keep it real. The United States outplayed them in overtime. That's what sucks about hockey. One bad bounce. And fucking everything you did right goes by the wayside. Everything you do right goes by the wayside if there's one bad bounce. It happens in a lot of sports, but hockey, probably the most. Yeah, both goalies played good, Jamie. On both goalies played well. I don't point a finger at either of them. The United States really should have finished that shit in overtime, though. They gave Canada too much. They gave Canada too many chances. Gave Canada too much time. That's why when USA was up 2-1, I was so fucking adamant about them scoring one more goal. I think if the U.S. went up 3-1 in that second period, it would have been a wrap. But they didn't. Canada fucking beat us at their game. It is what it is. It sucks. We had them. Oh, we fucking had them, dude. And anyone that says that we didn't have them is full of shit. Them guys for Canada skating up, getting those fucking... Yeah, they won 3-2 in overtime on a bad bounce. Puck went off the back wall, bounced out to Connor McDavid, and he put it in. Canada got so fucking lucky. Super lucky. Ultra lucky. Trust me, Canada knows they got away with one tonight. Even the Canadian fans know they did. You can tell how they're skating up to get their medals. They know they got away with one. What up, Jocko? Watching Canada piss on my parade. But either way, it was a good game. Good game. They gave Canada too many chances. Too many chances. But there should have been a fucking penalty. Like Ura said. There should have been a fucking penalty on too many men on the ice on Canada in overtime. They got away with fucking murder on that one. I don't understand why it wasn't called. Probably because they didn't want to call the game on it. But Canada got a lot of calls. They had the only power play. They committed 3 or 4 penalties that never got called. It is what it is. They're still going to end up our 51st state. I'm kidding. Kind of. But a lot of French Canadians. Like I said, never trust a Frenchman. A lot of douchey people up there. Not all of them, some of them. Only thing good about a French Canadian is their women. Because they shoot fucking... They come all over the place when you bone them. At least if you know what you're doing. Never trust a Frenchman. And fuck Canada. either way. I've seen enough for one night. What do we got for sports the rest of the week? I think we got UFC Saturday night I'm going to cover. We had a really good live stream last night talking UFC. There's some big fights coming up in the UFC I cannot wait for. Shout out to Juice Man 562 for giving me the heads up last night about what's going on in the UFC. Saturday, February 22nd, we'll be doing a fight companion for Henry Cejudo versus Yang Sedong, or Yang Dedong Song, however the fuck you say his name. And I think it's a decent fight card. Excuse me. We'll be covering that Saturday night. Excuse me, I got the burps. Andre Fili's fighting Costa. Kudaliba's fighting. Jocko, come hang out, man. I cover every UFC usually. Just about everyone. Even the fight nights. Come hang out. Adam Fugett's got Billy Ray Goff. Rubov versus Eric Conico, excuse me. Basharat fights Ricky Simon. Abdul Malik versus Nick Klein. Raquel Sakura versus Busakas. I butcher these guys' names. And then the main card is Julius Worker versus Alonzo Menfield. Rob Font, a New England guy that was very close to becoming a champion, is going to fight Matsumoto. John Silva is going to fight Basarian. And Brendan Allen versus Anthony Hernandez, as well as Song Yadong versus Henry Cejudo. I really hope I don't get to see fucking Cejudo look like a piece of dog shit. Yeah, I saw spring training starting up a little bit. I saw the Cubs. I think the Cubs played the Dodgers or something today or something like that. But we got some major UFC action coming up. We got a couple big boxing matches coming up in March. Is Bivol this weekend? Bivol Beterbiev? I know that fight's coming up soon too. I don't think it's this weekend, but I could be wrong. I know it's coming soon. I thought Bivol won the first fight. People get mad at me, but I thought he won. I thought it was close. I didn't think Beterbiev won like people said he did. Is that this weekend too? I don't know what to think about this Yankees team coming up, Mr. Rizzo. That might be Saturday too. Shit. I think it might be, right? I'm trying to look it up right now. It's in the Middle East. I'm not happy for Canada. Fuck Canada. Fucking losers. Fuck Justin Trudeau. I like most Canadian people, but I have a lot of people that subscribe that enjoy, like, I have a lot of people that subscribe that are cool from Canada, but even they hate Canada. They're like, fuck, I wish I lived in the U.S. I have one subscriber that's moving from Canada to the United States because he can't take it no more. Canada should have lost. The United States let them off the hook. The United States had them. Canada should really be like... Canada's going to get overtaken soon in hockey. The United States is catching up to Canada in hockey. Hockey is like your guys fucking... Not much longer, 7-2. Not much longer. The junior team for America beat the shit out of Canada in the last Junior Cup. You guys barely beat us tonight. We had fucking our 3 best players not playing. Matthew Tkachuk couldn't play after the second period. Kreider couldn't play after the second period. And Charlie McAvoy has been in the hospital with a shoulder injury and an infection. Canada ran for the hills. Canada knows they fucking pulled one out of the rabbit. You know, they pulled a rabbit out of the hat tonight, and they know it. Canada pulled one out of the hat tonight. They got very, very fortunate. But I think that boxing match is this weekend, if I'm not mistaken. I hope Bivol wins. Yeah, it's the 22nd. What do you guys want to watch? Oh, it happens in the morning. Okay, timeout. So Otter Bitterbeeve versus Dmitry Bivol is going to start at 11:45 Eastern in the U.S. That means we'll be able to watch Otter Bitterbeeve versus Dmitry Bivol and also be able to cover the UFC on Saturday. Yeah, I do a fight companion all the time, 7. Like, share, subscribe, 7. I cover all kinds of sports. I live in Mass, too. I live in New England, so... And if you like hanging out with... I cover the Celtics, I cover the Patriots. I cover everything. I also do political talk, too. But come hang out. We do fight companions, watch parties... We have a lot of fun. We just are a small channel trying to grow. Come hang out. Come hang out and watch the game, and we talk. We talk sports. We talk life. We talk politics. Once you get to meet some of the crew, we got a pretty good, solid crew. There's always a couple trolls, but we got some really solid people that if you're not a douchebag, it's fun to hang out and watch the games together and talk about sports and talk about life. If you got nothing else going on, come hang out. I'd love to have you. As long as you're not a fucking douchebag. You know? Shit, that's what I'm trying to do, is form a nice little community. We hang out, watch sports, talk. You know? I don't have a lot of family or a lot of fucking friends or like... I have a lot of acquaintances. I have a lot of friends I don't talk to because everyone's married and I'm not. But it's fun to hang out and talk sports and talk shit and you know, do what it do. So yeah, we're gonna do Bitterbeeve Bivol, I guess. Also, you guys stay tuned. I'm working on doing something for March Madness. March Madness, I'm going to do something where like the first 25 or 50 people that send me a bracket, you got to fill out the entire bracket. Whoever ends up with the most wins will win some kind of sports memorabilia. But you got to be a subscriber to win. And I'm only going to take the first, like, either 25 or 50 entries into the March Madness tournament. But you have to be a subscriber, and you have to send me your bracket through my email. Take a picture of it, all filled out. But I'm going to do a March Madness giveaway, where whoever gets the most wins in March Madness, I think I'm gonna go and buy like a box of a hobby back. I'm gonna go buy a box of hobby box of cards for probably a certain sport, maybe basketball because it's basketball. And if you like, I'll buy a hobby box of sports cards where there's like one guaranteed autograph. It might be a shitty autograph, it might be a good one, but they're not cheap. They cost a couple $100. And you probably get like 16 packs of cards. And whoever wins that giveaway, whoever wins the March Madness sweepstakes, I'll go buy like a couple $100 box worth of cards and send them to them. But you got to be a subscriber. I'm going to make sure you're a subscriber. It's not going to be for just anyone. So subscribe, hang out. And if I get a ton of entries, it's going to go to the people that have been around the longest. So make sure you come hang out. Make sure you're in the loop, because I am going to try and start giving back as well as trying to grow the channel. If you like to talk sports, if you're trying to start your own YouTube channel and you would like to do a YouTube live with me and talk sports and link up, you can email me at nateslivetalk@yahoo.com. If you would like to join me in a live stream, I would love to have some other people come on here and talk sports with me. All you got to do is email me at nateslivetalk@yahoo.com. I don't know what's going on with sports tomorrow. I will check it out tomorrow. Do you guys want to talk about anything else? Sports related? If you do, I'll give you guys a couple minutes. We can shoot the shit. I'm going to go take a piss, and I'll be right back, and we can shoot the shit for a couple minutes if you would like to. If I come back and no one's around, I'll know no one wants to talk. If you guys want to talk, when I get back from taking a piss and making a nice coffee, then I will shut it down. No, I'm not into racing. No. I'm not that redneck. I'll be back in 2 minutes, boys and girls. I like everything besides like racing, pretty much women's sports. That's about it. Tennis, I'm not really into. Golf, I like to play golf. I'm not into golf itself. Oh, thank you guys for hanging out. Another thing, I don't know if you guys are into it at all, but I know my boy Ura's into golfing. I'm into golfing. My father, God rest his soul, was really into golfing. I haven't played golf in like 2 years. But when the weather gets good, I think I'm gonna do a series. Can Fat Boy break 100 on 18 holes? That I think people would get a kick out of. And I think me and my boy Ura are gonna do it together. I gotta talk to him and see if he's willing to help me out doing it. I'm sure he is, because he's a hell of a friend. But I think I'm gonna do a series. I don't think if you don't play golf and you play golf right and you don't cheat, if you look it up, I think I'm gonna live stream it or do something like that. But I need like I'll have like hold the camera for him and vice versa. But I haven't played golf in like 2 years. And when I stopped playing golf because I had to work a lot during COVID, I was playing pretty well. I was shooting about 85 on 18. And I think I'm going to do Can Fat Boy Break 100, a series on golfing all over. And see if I can break 100 not touching a golf club for 2 years. If you look it up, golf's hard. If you play the right way by the rules and don't carry too many, like if you play golf the right way, look it up. I think only 5% of people in the world. I think only 5% of people in the world can break 100 in golf. Something like that. It's something weird. There's like a weird stat. But I think that might be fun, Ura, where we could have some fun fucking around doing something like that. Ura's a lot of fun. I wish Ura would start a channel himself and start doing shit. And then we could link up and really go ham. But I think I'm going to do a series, Can Fat Boy Break 100? Because I think you guys will be surprised. I think you'll be surprised. Even though I'm fat and out of shape right now, I still have some athletic ability. I went to the driving range the other day. I was fucking stroking them. So maybe that's something we'll do. Let me answer some of the questions. How do you think Jason Tatum ranks compared to the GOATs? He's not even 30 years old yet. It's hard to say. I think he's having an amazing year. I think he's underappreciated. I think he's a team player. I think Jaylen Brown had an awesome finals last year. And just because Tatum didn't shoot the ball well, it looked like he had an awful finals when really he averaged or awful playoff run. Like, they hate on Jason Tatum so bad. He averages 30, 10, and 8 or 6 or he almost averages a triple-double even in the playoffs. And then they call him soft and say he can't step up to the moment. And it's fucking crazy. I think he went off again tonight against Philly. I know they beat Philly by like 20. I know he averaged almost 40 points in his last 3 or 4 games before the All-Star break. If Jason Tatum didn't play team basketball, he'd probably average 35 points a game on a shitty team. If he was selfish and just didn't play like a team player. So, but I think Jason Tatum's got a long way to go. And it's like, I can't put him amongst the GOATs yet, but he's on his way. I love Jason Tatum. I hope he stays a Celtic for his entire career. I think he's a great father. I love how, I know a lot of people knock him for having his kid around all the time in this shit. And Jaylen Brown didn't like having fucking Deuce Tatum around. But now they're like, even Jaylen Brown loves the kid. Having kids around isn't a bad thing, as long as the kids are taught to behave right. So like I think Jason Tatum's pretty fucking solid. And I think Tatum's 27 maybe. I'll look it up quick, but he's not even fucking, I don't even think he's close to 30. I think Jaylen Brown's right around the same age. Like, I think I think Jason Tatum's only started. He was born in 98. All right, 98, 2008, 2018. He's like 27, about to be 28, something like that. Right? March 3rd, 1998. 98, 2008, 2018. 2028, -3. He's like 27 years old, man. And he's breaking record after record for his age. He's already a champion. I think he's one of the youngest guys to like get over 10 or 15,000 points recently. Yeah, he's fucking. And same thing with Jaylen Brown. Like, they're fucking young, which is crazy. And they wanted to, you listen to people talk about Jason Tatum and Jaylen Brown. Oh, they're soft. Break them up. Oh, they've never won shit. Like, look up when Jordan started winning rings. Let's see when Michael Jordan won his first ring. Michael Jordan got his ass kicked by the Pistons for fucking years. Like, very few guys come into this league and just are a champion right away. Larry Bird was very young, won a ring. Magic Johnson, there's very few guys. Michael Jordan wins his first NBA championship. 1991, almost 7 years after making his debut, MJ won his first NBA championship at the age of 28. I'm not saying nobody's better than MJ. You're welcome, 7-2. Please like, share, subscribe. Come hang out again. Please come hang out again. Thank you for the questions. Thank you for shooting the shit. I appreciate it. Yeah, he probably had an off night. He probably had a rough night. He put up 15 in the All-Star game, and he outscored Steph Curry, but they gave Steph Curry the MVP. For whatever that's worth. Some people, you can't fix stupid. Don't pay attention to the idiot that wants attention. That's the only reason they come in here. They come in here for 2 or 3 minutes every once in a while for some attention, and then they leave. just try to stir the pot. Don't pay attention to the trolls. Don't feed the animals, kids. But yeah, I think I'm going to do, can Fat Boy break 100 golfing? I think that would be fun. Yeah, it's entertaining, but it gets stupid sometimes. Yeah, it was close, Eric. It was close. USA also was all beat up at the end. I don't know if it would have been enough, but we had no Charlie McAvoy. We had no Matthew Tkachuk was hurt at the end, as well as Kreider. I think Canada knows they snuck away with one. Oh, Mr. Baller, shut the fuck up. You called Mr. Baller. You said N-word to me. You called me the N-word, and I read your comment, and I said, don't call me the M-word. Only I said the actual word, and you went on a fucking tirade like the weirdo you are. Shut the fuck up. You're a bozo. I'm going to block you and get rid of you for good. Because all the shit you talk, and you talk bad about me, you still come and hang out like a fucking moron. Wasn't no KK Rain. You're a fucking moron. And I will expose you too. It was you, stupid. It was you. It was you. And then everyone else fed into it. Probably your fucking friends. I really don't give a fuck. How about that? Like I said, I really don't care. Suck my dick, go away. Or I'll just block you. Do I gotta block you so you won't be a fucking retard? It's called Mr. Baller Sucks a Fat Cock. That's what it's called. That's what it's called. It's called Mr. Baller Needs Attention. So he goes on the internet fucking with people he don't know. It's called Give Me Attention. Give me attention. My name's Mr. Baller D, 25. I've had a channel since 2011. I call people that are white the N-word. And when they say don't call me the N-word, it's a big fucking problem. See you later, fuckface. Bye. Bye. Because you think I need you as a subscriber. Bye. Another fucking moron. I'm so sick of dealing with morons. Sorry, guys. Calls me the M-word, and I say, don't call me the N-word, and starts a huge fucking problem on the internet. Fuck you. Fucking moron. Bye. Get a fucking life. If these same people just made a YouTube channel showing their own face online talking about something, of course they did, Rizzo. Everyone saw what happened. People got mad because why? You know what it is? They wanted to try to cancel me. And I'm not going to get canceled. It's not going to happen. I'm not going to be canceled by anyone. The days of canceling people's over. People know I'm not that guy. People know I'm not that guy. I didn't lose a single fucking subscriber. I gained subscribers. I gained subscribers. Then they tried to report me. And I fought that off. Sometimes you just got to stand your ground. I'm not going to sell my soul pretending to be something I'm not. Sorry. And I'm not going to get mad. I'm not going to be treated like a piece of shit because I read the comment you said about me and said the N-word. I said the N-word. I don't think I'm wrong for it. I said, don't call me the N-word. You shouldn't call anyone the N-word. And everyone goes, oh, you feel awful comfortable about saying the N-word. All I did was repeat what you said, number one. Number two, I've grown up around all kinds of different colored people, and it's not that big of a deal. Not that big of a deal. When I'm responding to what you called me. People think because I'm some white guy in his 40s, I never was in the hood. You guys got me fucked up. And I lived in the hood. I lived in the suburbs. I lived in a shady little spot of a suburb town. I've lived in both types of places. It's just fucking... It's these people try to set you up to fail. And they think they're going to get away with it. And when it doesn't work, they get mad. Just like I said before. When the hate don't work, they start telling lies. And it's exactly what it is. Garrett, you can't even spell your. You a retard. I think you are retard. Matter of fact, let me say it in correct English, Garrett. You are a retard. That's the correct way to say it. Maybe when you learn how to read over a fucking second grade level, you'll know how to speak English and type. But till then, I regress. You a retard. I love when people say that shit. You a retard. You don't even speak correct English, you stupid prick. It's you are a retard or you're a retard. I guarantee you were in special ed the way you talk. Oh, most definitely. Look at this retard. Let's talk about a retard. Don't get much more retarded than that. The Sausage King. You guys got to fucking figure something out, man. You got to do better. Give me a fucking break. The shit that young people think is funny nowadays is pathetic. Retarded. You guys want to go break Garrett's balls? Here's his channel. Go fuck with him. Fucking moron. Fucking sausage smuggler. Fucking loser. Fucking idiot. See you later, retard. You can't win with a fucking retard. Especially one like Garrett. But Canada pulls off the W. Oh, we got some Clown World insanity. Should I save it for tomorrow? Oh, it's so late. Do I want to roll out another show tonight? Late night? I don't know. Let's see. Did you guys see Joy Behar got fired? From The View for talking fucking reckless finally? I love it. I thought that was pretty cool. Can't stand that fucking bitch. I think Whoopi Goldberg got suspended too. I gotta look into it to some more. But I think The View might be going out of fucking... I think The View might be going bye-bye. I think that would be amazing. Absolutely amazing. Man, it sounds like Ilya Topuria is going to fight Islam next. They're not even going to make him fight anyone else. They're just going to let him go run right up to the champ. Oh, I hope fucking Islam buries him. Because I can't stand Topuria. But, unfortunately, the United States fell short tonight. Great game. We had them on the ropes. We should have finished them. Just fell slightly short. Injuries fucked us a little bit, I think. There was some very bad calls down the stretch, but good game either way. Canada pulls it out in overtime. I'm going to call it a night, guys. I love yous. I will catch you later on today. Be safe. Don't take no one's shit. Try to be nice to people. If they talk to you like a piece of shit, kick them in the dick. See you tonight.